Hey everybody, welcome. This is No Bones About Wrestling, and this is our AEW Forbidden Door 2026 watch along. Excuse me. I think we have 9 matches tonight. Here's what we got. Owen Hart Cup Women's Final. Mercedes Moné versus Maya World. Switch and I picked Moné, and Wolf picked Maya World. And Wolf is going to be joining me any minute. Switch won't be on until around 9 o'clock tonight. IWGP Global Heavyweight title match. Shota Umino defends against Pac. Wolf and I pick Umino to retain, and Pac says Switch says Pac is going to win it. We have a 3-way tag match. El Sky Team versus the Young Bucks versus Unbound Company. I picked El Sky Team. Wolf picked the Young Bucks. Switch picked Unbound Company. So that's the one where we disagree the most. AEW Continental title. Of course, no outside interference in that match. Jon Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders, defends his belt against Bandito, the Ring of Honor World Champion. And Wolf, Switch, and I all pick Moxley. You don't pick against Moxley on a pay-per-view. AEW World Tag Team title match. Cage and Cope defend against the Dogs. All 3 of us predict Cage and Cope to keep the belts. AEW Women's World title match. Tekla defends against Starlight Kid. All 3 of us pick Tekla to retain the title. Owen Hart Cup Men's Final. Swerve Strickland versus Will Ospreay. All 3 of us predict Will Ospreay to advance to All In August. Big one here. Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. Should be the match of the night. All 3 of us pick Kenny Omega to win. And the main event is a big steel cage match. If Mark Briscoe's team wins, he gets a world title shot against MJF. So the heel team is MJF, Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada, Andrade El Idolo, Kevin Knight, the TNT champion, and Jake Doyle. And Briscoe's team is himself, Darby Allin, international champion Konosuke Takeshita, and the Trios champions, Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Kyle O'Reilly. And all 3 of us pick Briscoe's team to win. We think Briscoe is going to earn his world title shot tonight. So how many matches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to be here till fucking 12:30 at night. But that's an AEW pay-per-view. They're always good. They're always long. And I hate to say, by the main event, I just want it to be over. I hate to say that, but I'm old, man. 12:30 is fucking late for me. I'm not usually up that late. Usually the latest I'm up is like 11 o'clock. I know some of you young dogs out there, maybe night owls or whatever, but I used to be, but I'm not anymore. But it looks like a great show. And as I said, Wolf will be joining me any second. I'm doing this on laptop for the first time, which is why you can see more of my house, why you can see more of me. And so hopefully I can see when Wolf joins me. That was my point. I'm not used to having all these options. We're trying to increase our presentation a little here at No Bones About Wrestling. So in time, we're going to have pictures we can show, more sound effects and music and things like that. Things we've never tried to do. And we're just going to try and, fancy up our show just a little bit for presentation's sake. So if you're watching, feel free to share your picks as we go along. And of course, whichever me, Wolf, or Switch, whichever of us picks the most matches correctly, we win the No Bones About Wrestling, the prestigious predictions title belt. And I currently have it. I picked AEW's last pay-per-view. I was perfect. Even though I didn't watch it, I went to bed. We didn't do coverage, and the show started at 8. I was asleep by like 8:30. But tonight I'm up, and we're doing it. And we're excited. This is going to be a great show. And as I said, Wolf should be joining me any minute now. And we'll see what we open with. I think the show is about to begin. Yes, it is. No, something that I just noticed that's unusual for AEW pay-per-views, no Chris Jericho tonight. He's pretty much always on these shows when he's there, and no Chris Jericho at all. So that's pretty shocking to me. I just noticed that. So I guess we're starting off with this three-way tag. Young Bucks are coming out. As I said, I picked El Sky Team. Wolf picked the Young Bucks, and Switch picked Unbound Company. And here is Wolf. Let me let him into the room here.
Hello. Yes, I am. I'm here, and I guess we were talking about predictions and all.
Yeah, do you want to hear the predictions real quick?
Yeah, I guess just the ones that you went through.
Owen Hart Cup Women's Final. Switch and I picked Monet. You picked Maya World for some reason. We'll see.
Yeah, I'll talk about it later.
All right. IWGP Global Heavyweight Title match. You and I picked Umino to retain. Switch picked Pac to win. Three-way tag match. This first match, I picked El Sky Team. You picked the Young Bucks. Switch picked Unbound Company. So we'll see.
That's great. Oh, hold on. Slight correction. We gotta give the team some proper respect. They knew ROH Tag Team Champions, El Sky Team.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yes, Mystico and Mascara Dorada defeated Sammy Guevara and Beast Mortos for the ROH Tag titles.
Okay. Thank you. Continental title, of course, no outside interference. We all picked Moxley to beat Bandito because, you never pick against Moxley on a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
World Tag Team titles, we all picked Cage and Cope to retain over the Dogs. Women's World title, we all picked Tekla to retain over the Starlight Kid. Owen Hart Cup Men's Final, we all picked Ospreay to beat Swerve. We all picked Kenny Omega to beat Zack Sabre Jr., and we all picked Mark Briscoe's team to beat MJF's team in the steel cage match. So how many did we disagree on? We disagreed on this three-way tag match,
yes,
on the global heavyweight title match, and the Owen Hart women's. So 6 of them we totally agreed on.
Yeah. So my explanation for what's it called? The Owen women's and now I will
need an explanation here.
Yes, I know it sounds a little crazy, but I have this weird feeling that Tony Khan might do something kind of crazy, kind of ballsy, and make a star out of Maya World.
Wow. Okay.
Because he's been like praising her heavy. And she's been going crazy well in this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And also because I think Tekla is walking into Wembley as champion, and I just don't see a heel versus heel matchup at Wembley.
Mm-hmm.
Like I
had not even thought about that, to be honest.
I
usually do.
Yeah, I wouldn't like complain necessarily. I wouldn't be necessarily mad if Mercedes won, but I think this is the opportunity to make a huge star out of Maya World, as Tony Khan seemingly thinks of Maya World, because he basically said as such like 2 days ago, I think, yesterday or 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm. You almost convinced me to change my pick.
Yeah, because the thing is, what I see happening is Maya gets a huge moment, beats Mercedes here, fights Tekla, loses to Tekla, so Tekla would walk out of Wembley still world champion. And then Maya would dethrone Athena for the ROH world title, women's world title.
Yeah, I didn't expect her to beat Athena.
I didn't either.
Yeah, it was a big upset there. Yeah, she's been getting pushed, Maya World. I don't think she's very good, to be honest with you.
She's better than her partner, at least.
Wait, who's her partner?
Hyen.
No, I don't think I've seen her.
Yeah, I think they had a match yesterday on Collision. It was Mercedes and Athena versus High End and Maya World.
Oh, I haven't watched Collision yet. Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw that advertised.
yeah. Basically, High End took the pin, and then what's it called? Uh, they were attacking High End, and then uh, Maya World kind of broke it up, and
Yeah, I haven't
anyway.
seen it. I don't see the appeal of my world, not at all.
I think it's like I think she definitely needs more uh reps, I
Yeah,
guess,
yeah.
but I think I see the potential for
I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Maybe she'll show me something tonight. We'll see. Who's this commentating?
hold on.
I don't know who that was.
Maybe like
Do I have the
is it
foreign?
English? Is
Wait,
it
I might have the foreign feed.
oh
I'm not sure.
yeah, it might be like the Japanese team or the New Japan.
I think it might be German. I don't know.
Oh,
It sounds
German,
like
lovely.
German.
The German
Let me mute my
comment.
mic and real quick and see here.
Oh, the German translator. That'd be funny.
It is German.
Hilarious.
Good thing I can't turn up the announcing anyway, so it doesn't matter. Nice opening here by these
Yeah,
guys.
that's great that we're starting with the three-way tag.
Hmm.
Yeah, and we had a bit of what's it called? In the pre-show, we had a couple of matches. We had Drilla Maloney beat uh Daniel Garcia.
Who?
Drilla Maloney,
Who the fuck
uh,
is that?
of Unbound Company, formerly Bullet Club.
Okay, all right.
Uh,
So New
he's
Japan.
yeah, New Japan. He's pretty good. They're pushing him as like a top mid carder at least. And then what else happened? Mike defeated Sky Blue to get that last spot in the Women's Survival of the Fittest TBS title match. That's happening on Dynamite.
Who beat Sky Blue? I'm sorry, who?
Micah from Stardom.
Okay,
Yes.
I've never heard of these people.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't watch Stardom or
so
New Japan. You know.
Asa, I need you to understand. In this Survival
Yes.
of the Fittest match, we have 6 women in that
Mhm.
match. 5 of them are baby faces. There's only one heel in that match, and that's Hikaru Shida.
Oh yeah.
Because we
Huh.
have Persephone, Chris Statlander, Harley Cameron, Queen Aminata, and now Mike. I'm like, really? One heel?
Not the way I would book it, but
Not to, and at this point, like I'm like convinced 1000% Hikaru Shida's winning because it's like,
yeah.
what else do you do?
You could book it the other way, 5 heels and a face. That would make sense. Because it
Yeah,
makes sense that the heels all like turn on each other, and that makes sense. But one face or excuse me, one heel and five
one heel,
faces
5 faces,
doesn't make
and
any
that one
sense.
heel is probably going to win because she has a story with Chris Statlander.
Hmm. Yeah. I haven't given any
I
thought
don't
to
know.
who's gonna win. When is the match? Is it on Dynamite Wednesday?
Dynamite, yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's usually like elimination, so.
They could have just taken this opportunity to get rid of the TBS title.
Well, I don't think they're gonna do that.
I don't think they're going to either, but they should. There's too many belts in AEW.
Yeah.
They need to take whatever opportunity they can to get rid of some. Faz B, oh damn, you guys are on. Nice. Yeah, we're
Yes.
here all night, man. And Switch is going to be here around 9 o'clock to join us.
Yes, indeed.
K
So
Fabulous is still on vacation.
Maybe.
Fazby says, "P.S. I love the prediction show, Asa. We canceled it. What did you love? Are you joking?" Daniel Dixon, hi from Iowa. What's up, Daniel?
Oh, I think he was just kind of joking from
Well, he says
because
gave
of.
you a like as usual. We didn't do a prediction show.
Maybe he's talking about like this stream where we just did talked about
Oh,
predictions.
maybe. Oh no, dude. I was asleep from Saturday at 5 a.m. to today at 9:30 a.m. So it's like 28 hours I was asleep. I'm sick, but I was asleep for 28 hours. I was only awake long enough to tell you guys we weren't doing a show last night. I'm
Yeah.
sick, but I'm not that sick. But I was asleep for 28 hours, so I don't know what the deal was with that, man. I was really tired. I had bronchitis, but I'm not like dying or anything. Ha! Fansby says you were on live and the camera was facing up towards you. It's still up. LOL. Okay, I fucked something up. Thank you for
Uh-oh.
letting me know. I'll get rid of that.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I don't know.
Well,
Maybe I accidentally started or something. I don't know. I was so out of it yesterday, man. I was awake for like 4 10-minute periods yesterday. And I was barely awake.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what else existed. Hold on, let me get I need a thumbnail.
We got quite a match going here. We've been talking about everything else, but we got quite a match.
So,
Fazb said it looked like a steam room. I don't know what I don't know what. I don't know, man. I'll have to go see it for myself. I definitely was not in the steam room. He says you weren't saying anything. I scared and turned off my PC and went to sleep. I don't know, man. I might have accidentally started the show. I was so out of it yesterday. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. I might have gone to cancel it and started it instead. I don't know. All I did was get up like 4 times to eat cereal and then go back to sleep. And today I found out I have bronchitis.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. It's all right. I just have a lot of gross stuff I'm coughing up, and I'm pretty tired. That's about it.
Well, oh, and I didn't mention this before, but I'm going to mention it now. Yep. The seemingly current main event for tonight will be the men's Owen Hart Cup finals between Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay.
I mean, it should be.
It should be, yes. I mean, I'd understand if it was the steel cage because plunder, and you know most of the wrestlers don't like wrestling in blood.
Yeah.
But I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
I mean, world title's not on the line. I think Owen Cup is a good way to end it. I would even say maybe end it with Omega and Zack Sabre, but I think that's gonna be the match of the night. But it makes sense to put the Owen after that because
I would do.
We've been doing this tournament for weeks now, so
yeah.
Eric says, "I'm starting to think AEW doesn't like booking young talent unless your name is MJF or Tony Storm." They don't get booked well. That's for sure, Eric.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Really?
Yeah, because like the thing is, look at how much young talent is on this card. Like, honestly, not even just on this card, just in the steel cage match alone. Like, you have Kyle Fletcher, you have Kevin Knight, you have MJF, you have Okada's like not old.
He's old, isn't he? Isn't he like over 40?
No.
I swear he's over 40.
He's not. He's
38. Oh, okay. That's close. He's not young.
Yeah, but he's not old.
No,
he's not even middle-aged yet. Um, and
Darby.
what's it called? Owen Hart, uh, women's final. Yeah, my world. Uh,
Young, yeah.
yeah, it's like,
Well, Forbidden Door isn't the time to book young talent. That's when you book
yeah,
the best of the best to go up against the best from other promotions, you know?
right.
So I don't hate it. I don't mind it.
And not only that, like, also Takeshita's 31. Like, he's not
He's
old at
young.
all. He's
Youngish.
young.
Uh
Yeah.
Fazby said the cage looks great. When did you see the cage?
So that I think in the pre-show they showed
Oh,
it. It's a circular cage,
cool.
so that's cool.
I miss the triple cage that WCW used to do.
Uh,
They had a one cage
yeah.
on the bottom, and the second cage was full of weapons, and then the third cage they put the world title belt, and that was they used that only a couple times, and that was awesome.
Ooh. Also, we do have a young star. Like Tekla is youngish. Also, she's 33, but Starlight Kid, uh, one of the top stars in Stardom, and also has beaten Tekla before, which is why this match exists, basically. She is only 24.
Well, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, she's like really good. She's a top star for
And
sure. Like,
Fazby disagreeing with Eric here, saying AEW is building a lot of new young talents, which I think they are.
yeah,
I think they are. Not on this show, but in
yeah,
general, yeah, I think they are.
yeah.
Some could be used better. You know, Top Flight or whatever the fuck they're called nowadays. Those guys are awesome.
Top Flight is just them.
Flight
Skyflight
Crew,
is with Scorpio Sky.
Flight Crew is that what they're called?
Skyflight.
Skyflight. Thank you.
Yeah.
And Christopher Daniels is their
And
manager.
Christopher Daniels is their manager, and they have Zeta Steel as
Right.
well, and Layla Gray, I think, but she's injured.
They need to get them out of all these stables, Top Flight, and just have them be a tag team and wow
David
people. You know,
Finlay is also 33. Clark Connors is 32. Uh, how old is Bandito? I forgot.
mm-hmm.
31.
I think you and I have different perceptions of what's old, though.
Well,
I think you're
what?
going by like the WWE definition of who's old.
Oh no, I just like to me, it's just like there's like young, and then
Yeah.
there's like young, and then there's like not like in between, and then there's old.
And
Uh,
Faz says there was a survey done the other day, and the average age is 30.
a lot of these people are like in the middle, but like Mascara Dorada also is like what's it called, like 23 or 24.
Oh wow, I
Um,
didn't realize that. And Eric
oh well,
says
25 now because it's past May, but
when was the last time Sky Blue Julia Zeta? Is that Zeta?
Zeta, yeah.
Zeta. Or Gabe Kidd got a big win. I mean, he's got a point. He's got a point.
Yeah.
Got a point there.
I really thought
Or
Sky Blue was gonna win
Action
in the first.
Andretti. Action Andretti. He beat Chris Jericho, like set the world on fire, and now
Yeah,
he's he on Ring of Honor?
he's on Ring of Honor, taking
Come on,
pins to
man.
Leo Rush.
They could have done something with that, man. That
Oh,
was a
I think
big.
they're still doing Action Andretti and Leo Rush.
Yeah. And Eric says when I say young, I mean like mid to late 20s. See, when I think young, that's what I think too.
Yeah. For me, it's like I think like there's young, there's middle, and then like in between, not young, not old, which is what
Yeah.
a lot of these AEW people that I mentioned are. And then there's old like Moxley and Omega and all them.
This match has been fantastic here. Have you been watching any of it?
Yeah,
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's been great.
So wait, this Unbound company, what are their names? Do you know?
So the
Who's the one with hair like Rufio?
well, I believe that is Shingo Takagi.
Okay, I've heard of him. Okay.
let me make sure. Yes, it is
And
Shingo Takagi.
Titan, right, is the other one.
Teton
Yeah.
is is the one with the mask.
Hmm.
They also have uh Yoda Tsuji, the current IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Hmm.
They have Drilla Maloney, who we just saw earlier tonight in the pre-show. We got Gato as their manager because Gato was part of Bullet Club and who kind of went into Unbound Company.
Doesn't he book New Japan? Am I wrong?
He also books New Japan, at least the Japanese side, because the American side is booked by Rocky Romero. Uh, Oscar and Yudo Ice, I believe they are the IWGP Tag Team Champions, or they're the former IWGP Tag Team Champions. They're a really good tag team. Robbie X, and Taiji Ishimori is also.
It's a pretty big stable.
Yes, we got.
And Eric here says, "Don't get me started on Action Andretti. He could have actually been something, but they had him stuck in the Jericho vortex." I don't personally believe in the Jericho vortex, but he could have been something. They had it for a minute there. He was like the hottest news in wrestling, and then they didn't book him after that. Daniel says Apollo Crews now in TNA. Okay.
Yes. More accurately, Uha Nation is, which was apparently his name before WWE, which I learned today. Yes, he answered an open challenge by Mustafa Ali for the international title, TNA international title. Actually, he was one of the two people who answered because both Santino and Daria Ray, formerly Sonya Deville, who is also an authority figure alongside Santino.
Santino Marella?
Yes, Santino Marella is the director of authority, and he's basically the general manager. Oh, one of the two general managers. The other general manager is Daria Ray, formerly Sonya Deville. So Rich Swan and Uha Nation, formerly Apollo Crews, were the two opponents for Mustafa Ali. The Hardys are once again TNA Tag Team Champions.
Okay.
Nick Nemeth is the new TNA World Champion. Cedric is still the X Division Champion. And that was like the main stuff. I'm trying to remember what else.
Bucks got the win.
Yes, as I expected. I feel like this was gonna be like this is basically momentum for the Bucks so they can fight for the AEW tag team titles later, probably in like Redemption.
I picked El Sky Team because I just figured someone from Mexico should win on this show, but they did not.
Yeah.
So you are 1 for 1. Switch and I are both 0 for 1.
I'm trying to. Oh yes, Zaya Brookside is the TNA Knockouts champion because she beat Lei Yingli, who she turned on. So that was at least a story. But and TNA has another belt, by the way. We were talking about what's it called? Too many belts and a promotion. Well, TNA just added a women's mid-card belt. That is not the tag titles.
So wait, here's a question from Eric. He says, Suji dethroned Callum Newman when?
The last this past last pay-per-view that New Japan had. It was a rematch between Yota Tsuji and Callum Newman, and Tsuji won.
Was that like 3 weeks ago or something?
Something along that line, yeah. Tsuji versus Callum Newman. Yeah, it was like I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I think it was Sakura Genesis. Hold on, let me make sure.
And real quick, Eric says
Dominion was, yeah.
Okay. Eric says Zia got the knockout title. Daniel says TNA was good, and also says AAA wrestling has been good too. I would check out AAA if it weren't owned by WWE. And I used to watch AAA a little before it was owned
Yeah,
by WW. Are they doing Omega and Saber now?
I guess they are.
Oh my god! Wow.
Elite, yeah, I guess. I mean, first Young Bucks, then Kenny Omega, sure.
Wow.
Sounds fantastic. But yeah, honestly, I will admit, I never thought I'd say this. Asa, Triple A is better than the entirety of actual WWE.
Oh, I can believe that. I can believe that.
And like the main stories they had were like the El Grande Americano versus original El Grande Americano
Mhm.
story that they just had finished. Um, and they're doing a thing with Psycho Circus, um, the clowns,
Yeah,
uh,
I know Psycho
where
Clown. Yeah.
yeah, Psycho Clown and Pagano and the rest of the clowns
Mhm.
in that stable. Um, so like they haven't revealed who's attacking them, but basically someone is attacking them, and they and there was suspicion on Pagano,
Okay.
as if Pagano could possibly turn on them, but it actually wasn't Pagano. So, and then there was a message showing saying "Your next, Psycho Clown." So Psycho Clown's basically yes. Undertaker is booking AAA alongside Conan now,
Yeah, that's what Daniel said. Yeah.
and
Weird. What the fuck does the Undertaker know about lucha libre, man? Nothing. I'll tell you that much.
apparently better than Triple H in normal American pro
Well, better than Triple H. That's no surprise. But
wrestling.
what does the Undertaker know about lucha libre, man?
I
No.
mean, he's doing
Yeah.
somewhat well. Also, I gotta ask, hey, so
Mhm.
you know a bit about AAA, I'm assuming.
A little, huh? A little.
Do you know like the history, kind of, a
Yeah.
little bit of history?
Yeah.
So tell me, what do you know of Perros del Mal?
Nothing.
Okay, well, basically, they're stable. They were a stable, apparently a top stable,
Mhm.
led by Daga. Uh, One of the top members was Penta.
Yeah.
Uh, what's it called? Uh, I'm bringing up Los Garza because they're in this current iteration of Perros del Mal. But their uncle or their father or something was one of the members. Taya Valkyrie used to be was in the original Perros del Mal.
Huh.
Uh, Carmen Petrovich from NXT is the woman of this new one version. So now this new version of Perros del Mal is Daga, the leader, uh, original member, basically founder. Yeah, but yeah, AAA Bullet Club, basically. And Bronco Nima and Carmen Petrovich from NXT, Los Garza. Makes sense, Los Garza, because their uncle or father or whatever um, was part of the original faction.
They're
Basically,
good. I like them.
yeah. They attacked El Grande Americano, aka Ludwig Kaiser. Uh,
So is he? He's still wrestling in Mexico under a
yes,
mask. Okay.
yes, he is their top babyface.
Yeah.
And he is probably going to face Dominic for the AAA Mega title at Triple Mania.
I meant to watch that one match because I heard it was great. I still am gonna watch it.
Yeah,
I can't believe this match is second here. I think this is gonna be the match of the night. Kenny and Zack Saber.
for sure. I definitely think so. It's either that or Osprey and Swerve, and it's like, I'm excited for a fair few things. Like, I
Yeah.
think Tekla and Starlight Kid's gonna be great. And I mean, I don't think that Moxley and Bandito could be bad. Could
Right.
possibly be bad.
Right.
Um,
Cage
and
match should be good.
Cage
Should
match
be
should
good
be
and violent.
great. Yeah, and like Mercedes, usually doesn't have a bad match. I think she could definitely make Maya World look good and could
Mhm.
make her look like have like a star-making performance.
I hope so. It's like I said, I don't see it with my world, man. I don't. It's not very good.
For me, if it's better than Britt versus Mercedes, I'll be happy.
This match just started out awesome. Zack Sabre Jr., I think, is probably the best technical wrestler in the world. I haven't seen anyone better than him.
The only person I saw better than him is now retired.
Who is that?
Brian.
Danielson?
Yeah.
He was great, too. I mean, yeah. But Sabre's on a different level.
Sabre's 100% the best technical wrestler in the world right now. I did want to briefly mention this because I think it is like important news to mention. There is a new undisputed WWE champion, by the way.
I heard about
Sami Zayn is your new WWE champion.
Good for him. I never would have seen it. Not years ago, I wouldn't have seen it, but good for him.
Apparently, they originally wanted to do it at Mania in Saudi, but what's it called, with what they were doing now with Cody and Gunther, they just thought, pull the trigger.
So who do you win it from? Cody?
Cody. He pinned Cody.
Is Sammy that popular? Oh, wait, he's a heel. Is he a heel?
Yeah, kind of. He's like, it's like it comes off kind of as a heel, but his character is the last real good guy. So it's like kind of delusional.
For those of you out there who just think I'm an idiot, I don't watch WWE, so that's why I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. I
watch AEW and JCW, and I go to my local indies, and that's all I watch.
Hey, I mean, I'm just keeping up through Twitter at this point
for WWE.
Yeah, like I honestly I don't like properly watch the shows. Like all I see are results and any like important things that happened on Twitter.
So you didn't watch Sammy's title win?
No, I didn't watch Night of Champions at all. Like I was on stream with Byron and the others, but I did not actually watch the show because I was like,
or PLE or whatever they call it.
Yes, in Saudi Arabia.
In Saudi Arabia. Oh, okay.
Yes. Night of Champions. Yes. And thank God, also the current this year's King of the Ring winner was Obafemi.
Oh, cool. He's good. I like him.
And thankfully he beat Jey Uso.
Yeah, thankfully, yeah. Jey Uso doesn't need that.
Yeah, and Io Sky won Queen of the Ring, beating Liv Morgan, who is currently the Women's World Champion.
Oh, really? And was in the Queen of the Ring?
And was in Queen of the Ring and got to the finals.
That's not right. I miss when the King of the Ring was one night. 8 guys, one night. Somebody's going to wrestle. 2 guys are going to wrestle 3 matches. You know,
yeah.
I loved it when it was like that.
Yeah, now they do.
It meant more. More.
Now they do the tournament before the PLE and then the finals in the PLE.
Yeah, I don't care for that one bit. Yeah, I used to love King of the Ring. It was one of my favorite events they did because of that. Because it was somebody was going to be a bigger star,
right?
And you were going to see 2 guys wrestle 3 times in one night. So
at least it's like you get like a guaranteed title shot at SummerSlam.
Yeah. Is that the way it still is?
Now that's how it is. Yeah, just every year, if whoever wins, usually they do it like the person that wins, like whatever brand they're on, they fight that champion at SummerSlam. But now apparently you can choose that. Now these people are gonna choose. So Io already chose Liv Morgan. So Io and Liv again.
So who's the other world champion in WWE?
Rhea.
No, the men's, I mean.
Oh, the men. The world heavyweight champion is Roman Reigns. Unfortunately.
Oba versus Roman or Oba versus Sami Zayn.
Yeah. I feel like it's gonna be Roman Oba versus Roman.
That's the way. Yeah, that's the way I would go. It's man, that guy Oba. You really got to make a story to have him lose. I mean, he looks like he would just beat the shit out of everybody. You know.
Yeah, like because the thing is, there's like the thing is, I don't know if they're gonna want to do Seth and Roman. I don't expect them to do Seth and Roman
Mhm.
again, like ever, unless Roman retires.
Yeah.
Um, and it's like I don't think, and if they do Oba and Roman, uh, I I could, especially since he didn't show up in Saudi, thankfully. I think it's possible that uh Oba could get screwed by unfortunately by Brock Lesnar, and that's how we get the third match.
Is Roman one of those people who just doesn't go to Saudi Arabia? I know some of the stars just
No,
refuse to go.
he goes to Saudi Arabia, but it's just this time he didn't go. Uh
CM Punk's been even after he's talking about
yeah.
fucking the blood covered Saudi cock or whatever.
Yeah.
That guy's such a fucking loser. Such a hypocrite, man. I can't
Yeah.
stand people like that.
Yeah.
Say one thing and do another. I don't care for that.
Yeah.
And Daniel says he liked King of the Ring before it was made pointless. Well, at least they get a world title shot again. I know for a while they didn't, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, before usually like they were still like elevated, and uh usually what I do miss honestly from King and Queen of the Ring is the gimmicks. Some people did have the king or queen gimmicks.
Yeah, like Booker T did
I
well
do
with it.
want them to bring that back. Um
Usually it would be the heels who adopted the King gimmick.
yeah.
It was like 94, Owen Hart became the King of Hearts. 95, the strangest King of the Ring winner, Mabel, whom you may know better as Viscera,
Mm,
became King Mabel. That was a
yep.
strange winner. Set up Diesel versus Mabel at SummerSlam 95, which was terrible.
One I think uh a modern day winner that I thought was cool, and I thought it could actually get some recognition and love, and still sad he didn't get like a mid card title shot or anything. Xavier Woods,
Yeah.
Austin Creed. I thought that was really cool that he won King of the Ring, beating Finn Balor, by the way. Uh, that was a cool thing to see, but I think no, I think he fought Roman, but lost. Um,
Xavier.
yeah, I think Xavier fought Roman.
And the day when we might see the New Day in AEW is creeping ever closer.
Yeah,
Whatever
I,
they're going to be called in AEW.
mm,
And here, Daniel
mm,
says, I like
I don't
WWF
know.
95 and 96. Me too. I like all that old stuff. I like all the 90s wrestling,
I
ECW,
think
WCW, WWF.
I think New Day probably shows up at Redemption. And honestly, it I don't know if I'd be crazy for suggesting this. I think at Wembley we could see the Elite, Omega, and the Bucks versus Swerve and the New Day.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Cause I feel like, because the thing is, Swerve has been glazing Kofi like forever,
Yeah,
and I feel like it's all if they want. And the thing is, New Day has been saying like talking about Omega and the Bucks, and like like Austin Creed, Xavier has been saying like, and the next time I see Omega, it's on site. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, it's like that. Okay. So it's like, yeah, just do it. Just do it. Or like New Day versus Bucks. Like I just do the trio match, honestly. Get the Elite back together. Get
So
Swerve
you
and
want to see the New Day go with Swerve as like a little
yes.
stable?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool.
And I thought, me personally, I would have also put Kevin Knight in there, but Kevin Knight chose Don Callis instead. But so I don't.
Daniel says New Day can be New Way. they could. I don't know if they'll go that way, but
I don't know.
I don't know what in the world they'll call them. Who knows? But I assume Xavier Woods will be Austin Creed. I don't know what Kofi will be.
I think he's just Kofi.
Can he use that? His real name isn't Kofi.
I think he can. It's just
Really?
yeah. It's
He
just
can't use that unless that's his real
he,
name. I don't
no,
think.
no, it is his real name, but he
No
can't
way.
use Kingston. It's just Kofi.
Is it the really? I'm gonna check
Yeah.
if that's his real name.
Kofi Nahashe a Sarkodi Mensa.
Okay.
So maybe
Okay.
Kofi Mensa or something, but
Okay.
but I think lately he's going by just Kofi.
I could see that. Everybody knows who he is, so that would be fun. And this here, we're having a great match here.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Didn't expect anything less.
Yeah.
The first match was great too. They're starting off the pay-per-view with two great matches.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm going for Kenny Omega here, but I like them both a lot. I like Zack Sabre a lot. My friend of mine, JP Lehman, who's an independent wrestler, says when he's in the ring, he always tries to think, all right, what would Zack Sabre do in this situation? And that's what he tries to do. It's one of his idols, wrestling idols.
Makes sense.
And then he likes like character-based guys like Orange Cassidy and Luigi Primo. You know, the pizza wrestler. You know.
Yep. For me, I have like definitely a group of different wrestlers that I just really love. I think it's like more so I'm leaning more so towards like just really good, really talented wrestlers like Andrade, Ilya, Dragunov, who Asa, he's still in catering, by the way. He's still not on TV. And I'm still mad.
Yeah. He's really good.
Yeah. Like I'm like begging him to like just leave, bro. Like this guy should be in the main event and he's just nowhere in sight.
Well, you would think, I mean, he was booked well by Shawn Michaels. You would think his buddy Triple H would see the talent and book him well too, but I guess not.
Mind you, this man is the first person in WWE to have beaten Gunther clean.
Oh wow, okay.
Yes. And it's like and ended a record reign while doing so. So yeah, like one of the greatest matches in NXT in that era, Black and Gold era. Even though it was NXT UK, it was still like one of the best matches. Like,
yeah, Dragunov's good. He could make a splash somewhere else. Yeah, because he's apparently not going to do WWE.
Here, All Elite.
Yeah, I think
especially with Omega loving him. This like Ilya's Omega's favorite wrestler, basically outside of AEW.
Wow. Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah.
AEW though, the roster is so big. I mean, it's so stacked, but it's also so large. Like, when they keep just signing everybody, they can't because people just disappear from TV. Like, where's Kip Sabian? You know, he's not on TV.
Yeah.
Jay White still isn't on TV.
I don't know. Maybe Jay White, they're discussing creative and they're trying to find something for him.
Who knows? I've given up even talking about Jay White.
At this point, like we said, at this point, he's just gonna come randomly, and we're just like they just he's gonna keep teasing us and until he just comes randomly, and
Yeah,
then
I've
it's
stopped
like,
trying to
oh,
predict when he's coming back.
yeah,
I'll just wait until it happens.
yep. And what else? Who else? Oh, another person that is being horribly mistreated by WWE. Johnny Gargano is still planking and a mute.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not
I
good
don't
at
know
all.
who came up with that. That's one of the worst gimmicks I've ever heard of.
He's just depressed, and
I've seen some bad gimmicks, man.
yeah, it's really bad.
He's depressed and doesn't talk. How is that supposed to get over?
And not to mention, Candice LeRae is just even on commentary. What's it called? She was on Main Event. Vic Joseph was on commentary. He literally said the most underutilized star in all of WWE. I'm like, even they know. Even they know. Like, unbelievable, bro.
And Daniel says they just turned his wife face.
Yes.
So is Johnny a heel?
We don't know.
Yeah.
Well, as I said,
Because they won't let him talk.
they won't even put him on TV. He's just laying there backstage, just sideways.
That really is. I've seen some bad gimmicks. That really is one of the worst gimmicks I've ever heard of.
It's depressing. It's really depressing.
Because modern wrestling, people have to be able to talk. You're not going to get nearly as over if you don't talk. In AEW, it's a little different, but pretty much everywhere else, you got to be able to talk. AEW doesn't even try and do many storylines, so it doesn't matter as much with them.
Yeah.
Like, how many of these matches have storylines behind them? Not many. These first two are just random.
These first two matches just honestly to me feel like momentum matches. Basically, it's like just an excuse to give the Elite momentum, essentially.
So are they officially back? They're officially the Elite again?
Yes, the
With
Elite
Jungle Jack Perry.
with Jack Perry and technically Luchasaurus, but Luchasaurus is injured, so
Oh, I didn't know that. Poor guy.
yeah, I think his arm got injured. He's in a cast now and everything.
He just is not having good luck in the last couple years. Zack Sabre with Omega in a sleeper hold. Omega on the middle rope here. Out of the sleeper. And in my day, a chokehold used to be illegal in wrestling, but now people use it as their finisher. What's up with that? I don't like that.
Yep.
I don't like that. Like somebody put on a sleeper hold, the ref would be in there checking, making sure it wasn't a choke. But now people just choke their opponents out, like Moxley or Samoa Joe. Or Hook, you just choke your opponent out. I don't care for that. It's not UFC, and they should not be trying to be like UFC. I don't think that's what pro wrestling fans want. I think if we wanted to see real fighting, we would just watch UFC. And the no closed fist thing went away a long time ago. Oh. Oh, it's been a very good match, and Sabre is super sweaty. Hmm? Oh, Poison Rana by Omega. Tyler Hilton saying, yo, what's up, Tyler? Wolf, in your opinion, do you think Kenny Omega has lost a step?
Um, to put it like simply, I guess, yes. I think especially because of diverticulitis.
Mm-hmm.
I think just that kind of condition, anyone facing that kind of condition would be dragged down and I guess be hindered in their ability. I think it's fine. I think Kenny is still doing fantastic. I think it's like still like top level, but it's that I think it basically he's cooled off in a
Yeah.
way, which is fine. Uh, I think it's fine for Kenny to cool off a little because it's still at a great. He's still a top guy.
Yeah. Okay, that's about the same as I think. Yeah, he's lost a little, but Kenny Omega minus a little is still better than like 95% of wrestlers. Probably more than that, like 98% of wrestlers.
Yeah.
Antidote 07, what a perfect time to join. Sup, fellas? What's up, Antidote? And Tyler says, I think Kenny needs to be part time like Roman Reigns.
I can understand Kenny being part-time. Like I think it would make sense basically in a way.
Hmm. I don't
Especially
know.
after the diverticulitis
He
thing.
seems
Like
fine though. He seems healed. I mean, I don't know what I think about that. I say
I
use him when you can use him. You know.
yeah, but I think the fact that what's it called? The thing is the reason why I would say he could be part-time is just because of like that condition it would justify it basically, but now the fact that he's working like basically regularly
Yeah.
like this it makes me contemplate the fact that uh yeah like Kenny might actually retire soon.
Yeah. I think he may. And Antidote oh 07 says Omega may have lost a step, but at his peak, he was operating 20 out of 10. That is for sure. Yes.
Yeah, he was like the best wrestler in the
The
world.
best in the world
Yeah,
for several years. Yeah,
yeah, it
no
was
doubt.
not even close like
Yeah.
during his peak. um
Now, best wrestler in the world, I would probably say Will Ospreay, honestly.
hmm.
He's the best. I can't speak to the best in the world really, but I can say the best in like North America. I would say Will Ospreay.
I don't know about like the singular top guy, but I think one of the top guys like I mean, yeah, Billy Osprey definitely is in that conversation. I think Takeshita is also
Wait,
in
who
there.
won? So I looked away and somebody just won. Omega
No.
won.
Oh, I might be behind.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it.
Oh, it's not too far. Okay. Now I
You're
saw
behind now?
Omega just won. Yeah.
Okay. What did he beat him with? I didn't even see what move.
One Winged Angel.
Oh, damn. I missed it. Okay.
Yeah.
So Wolf predicted that one right. So he is 2 for 2. Switch and I both also picked Omega, so we are both 1 for 2 in our predictions. That was a great match. But yeah, I would still put Omega among the best, but I just don't think he's the best anymore.
No, definitely
He's
not.
still, I mean, top 10, maybe even top 5 still.
I don't know if I'd put him in top 5 at this point because I can say easily Osprey and Takeshita 100% surpass Omega at this point in time.
And Tyler says, "Damn, I got that pick wrong." And Antidote says, "Zack Sabre Jr. worked Omega's stamina to the max." Yes, he did.
As he
Yeah,
does.
he did.
But yeah, like I think it's like honestly, Takeshita has been so good, so amazing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's great. I'm not saying he's not great. I'm just saying I don't know if he's better than Omega.
I think at this point in time, now to be fair, Omega also has the disadvantage, but
I was there for
Mox and Bandito next.
Yep, I was there for Will Ospreay versus Takeshita. That was the best match I've ever seen live. Definitely in person. I mean,
yeah,
it was excellent.
Oh, I'll be right back.
So this one, all three of us picked Jon Moxley over Bandito because you do not pick against Jon Moxley on an AEW pay-per-view. You just don't do it. He's gonna win. Don't hurt yourself and pick up a loss. Just pick Moxley. You'll be fine. Yeah, Wolf 2 for 2, perfect so far. Switch and I both 1 for 2, and Switch will be joining us any minute now. Actually, he said 9 o'clock, so hopefully he was right. He was filming like a video for someone or something. And Antidote says, all time, my 1A is Heartbreak Kid and 1B Omega, purely on in-ring ability of all time. I mean, those are good. Those are great picks. Those are great picks. Wouldn't be my picks, but they're great picks nonetheless. We got Bandito coming out in all white here, the Ring of Honor World Champion. I think my pick for best ever, just because he can wrestle anyone, anytime, Ric Flair. Nature Boy Ric Flair. Go for an hour if they need him to. Had so many great matches. I don't know. I don't know who would be 2. Maybe Bret Hart. I would have to make like a top 10. But Bret Hart would be up there. Rob Van Dam. Shawn Michaels. Not my favorite wrestler, but I have to give him props. Like he would be in the top 10 for sure. Maybe top 5. Shawn Michaels. He's a great wrestler. Just, supposedly a rapist. But like by his own admission, he said that he and Marty Jannetty, when they were the Rockers, Bret Hart said this in his book. He said when they were the Rockers that they used to spike women's drinks and then they would take them back to their hotel room. And like one time he saw them, they just kicked the women out of the hotel room like without their clothes. And the women were beating on the hotel room door to get their clothes back and they just like threw them out. So not great guys. But by the stories, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty. But nobody's perfect, nobody's perfect. But that's some pretty shitty behavior. Shawn Michaels used to be a drug addict. He did a lot of questionable things in his day. But as I said, nobody's perfect. That was before he was a Christian. He seems to be a different person. He really does. So good for him. Good for Shawn Michaels. Antidote says, "Oh yeah, you guys do predictions. Nice. Yeah, and usually we do a prediction show. But I was sick yesterday. I'm still sick. I feel better than yesterday. We didn't do one for this pay-per-view. Usually we'll do a show, talk about why we picked them, a little history of the feud or whatever, which for this show, there's not a lot of feuds, but we do a prediction show usually 1 or 2 days before AEW pay-per-views, yeah. And Antidote says, woo! Great choice. Nature Boy. And Doc at 1975, I hope he's not joking, but he says Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit would be in my top 10, no doubt. I don't know if he's talking about top 10 wrestlers or people that did fucked up stuff, but, I don't think Chris Benoit, when he killed his family, I don't think it was in his right mind, so I don't really hold that against him. I think he was, literally insane at that point, so it's hard to hold something against someone when you literally don't think they knew what they were doing, Very sad story. And Antidote said, yo, that's wild. I think talking about my Rockers story. Yeah, that Bret Hart book called My Real Life in the Cartoon World of Wrestling, Bret Hart's autobiography, is a really great book. Probably my second favorite wrestling book that I've read. If you like the period when Bret Hart was around, the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, definitely check that book out. A lot of great stories. Mostly about him and his matches, but he's got a little to say about, some of the other WWF guys too. He's a good writer too, Bret Hart.
Sorry, I got a phone call.
Oh, that's all right. I was saying, some wrestling books you can tell the guy didn't write it. Like Stone Cold's book, you can tell Stone Cold did not write that book, and it made it not as good. But Bret Hart's book, you can tell he wrote it. And there's a big difference in like Hulk Hogan's book was entertaining, but I'm not sure if he wrote it. I think the Ghost Rider had a lot of say in it because it didn't feel like Hulk Hogan talking. But then somebody like Mick Foley, John Moxley, you can tell they wrote their books. So I like those where you can tell the wrestler wrote it. The Rock's book, you could tell he didn't write that shit. Ric Flair's book was pretty good. I think it's called To Be the Man. Pretty good. Usually some of the better wrestling books are those that aren't under like the WWE banner, because WWE wants the book to be a certain way. They want the wrestlers to say certain things and not say certain things, and give the Ghost Rider, not the Ghost Rider, the with, and always be like The Rock with so and so. They give that writer a lot of control, and you can just tell in a lot of those WWE books that's how it is. Yeah. Antidote says, you're saying every sentence didn't end with brother, LOL. A lot did, but not enough. That's what was the giveaway. Not enough sentences ended with brother or Jack. It was an entertaining book, though, Hogan's book. It was good. That's one where I have a question. I'm not sure if he wrote it or not.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Hulk Hogan's autobiography.
Oh.
I'm saying I'm not sure if he wrote it or the with guy, the assistant author or whatever you fucking call him. I'm not sure who was writing it there because some of it sounded like Hogan, some of it didn't. So I'm not really sure. I don't know.
Just because it's yeah, I mean you mentioned him and it's slightly funny. Uh, what's it called? So you know how WWE has commercials during their shows on
Mm,
Raw, SmackDown, whatnot.
mm.
A lot of the time, they play a certain commercial that I believe is of Hulk Hogan and his beer, I think.
Real American beer, isn't it?
I'm
And
pretty sure, or it's something with Hulk Hogan. It's like every show. Even I'm pretty sure even Night of Champions they played like a Hulk Hogan commercial. I'm like, bro is dead and is still taking time from the roster.
he's Hulk Hogan, though. You know.
Bro died and he's like still going. That doesn't work for me, brother.
Daniel Dixon says, "Can tell you're not a big WWE fan." No, I'm not. I watched it up until it was revealed Vince McMahon was a sex trafficker, and that kind of turned me off to the product. But I love the 80s and 90s WWF uh, up until like 2001 or so. I love that whole say like 85 to 2001. That was a great period. I thought I love all that stuff. But when they
Yeah.
eliminated, WCW as their competition, they grew complacent and they realized they didn't have to put on as good a show anymore, and they didn't, which was what a lot of people feared when they bought WCW, and it definitely came to be true, and that's a shame.
Yeah, they ended up getting. I mean, they had like good years, but they felt like they had off really bad years. Like 2019 was brought the birth of AEW, and it was because of how bad it was. It was so bad in WWE, and I thought it couldn't get worse until this year. This year, I can confidently say is the worst year,
Wow.
and I am saying this as someone who had to watch back previous years and the olden years before my time. Um,
Wait, what do you count as the olden years?
Basically, any year that before I was born,
Okay.
the 90s, the 80s, the all that. Even early 2000s when I was a baby infant, like I would consider that a little bit
Oof.
than years, but
Damn,
uh
that was a sick pile driver on the stairs.
but this year, last year I was like tearing my hair out and like feeling horrible.
Yeah.
This year I have straight up stopped watching,
Yeah.
and I'm spending more time with Byron and the others, just being on their stream and talking to them more than actually watching the show. Um, and I honestly feel like it's gotten to a point where I would rather binge the main roster 2019 WWE
Wow.
over what I'm getting this year. And
The
I'm like,
antidote says I deserve compensation for WWE 2017 to 19.
yes, yes, that is
The
a
Switch
valid.
says be there in about 15 to 20 minutes. Yay.
Hell yeah.
And
Yeah.
Moxley biting Bandito, and Bandito is now bleeding. And Moxley trying to rip the mask off.
Yep.
Well, if y'all are interested in old WWF, we do a show, Switch and I do a show, and usually K Fabulous. We do a show every Tuesday called Tuesday Night Russo, where we're going through the Vince Russo era, the Attitude era of WWF. And it usually is Tuesdays at 7, except when we have a pay-per-view. It's Tuesdays at 6. And this Tuesday, we're on at 6, watching WWF Unforgiven, the pay-per-view from April of 98. Main event, Stone Cold versus Dude Love. Also has The Undertaker versus Kane in an Inferno match. So just join us Tuesday at 6 for that. and most Tuesdays at 7 when we watch the classic Raws. And as I said, we started in December '97. Now we're in April '98. So join us
I
for that.
gotta ask, was Minister of Darkness storyline Attitude Era?
Yeah,
Okay. That's like the main thing that I enjoyed from Attitude Era.
it was great. Yeah, it was a great storyline. And I want to let people know I'm not as white as I look on this camera. I'm using a new camera tonight. You don't have to worry for my health or anything. I'm not this white in reality. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this camera, but I'm not like deathly pale in reality. So I don't know what's
I
happening
think it's a
here.
good lighting,
I just got
personally.
back from the beach. I'm actually like tan, so I don't know if I got too
Yeah.
much light on me or what. But
Yeah,
I'm not
sometimes light
deathly
is
pale in
like,
reality. Yeah. And Switch says, good, then Wolf needs to join us when we do the ministry storyline. Yeah, you're welcome every Tuesday, Wolf. You're welcome to
yeah.
do it with us if you want to.
I mean, worst
Fun
case
time.
scenario, if I can't find a way to watch it, I'd just pop in.
Oh, yeah, you don't have Netflix, do you?
Nope.
Uh,
Yeah.
that's why you don't do it with us, yeah.
Yeah. Siphon the
Yeah, we watch
money.
the
That
Netflix has most of the pay-per-views, and then the Raws are in what Netflix calls the Raw Vault. So that's where we watch the Raws, and some we have to skip, unfortunately, because Netflix doesn't have every Raw.
mm,
They have
yeah.
every Raw from recent years, but if you go back to like '98, they don't have every Raw. So sometimes we have to skip like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, just because we have to at this point. We could get them on pirated sites, but we're not. When you're doing a watch along, you want to get the most people you can, and it's not going to be doing it on pirated sites. We just do the ones Netflix has. We were doing WCW, and then the WWE network died, and that was the end of that. It's really a shame that you can't find WCW except illegally now.
Yeah.
Very sad. I bought as many WCW DVDs as I could find and Blu-rays. Because I think the prices on those are just going to go up. Excuse me. Because there's a lot of people who want to watch WCW, and now they have no way to do it unless they're pirating it somewhere. I was always a WCW guy over a WWF guy, but the WWF period of like '98, '99 was pretty sweet. That was probably better than Nitro was during that period. Bandito getting back into this match. The blood all over his mask now. And Doc 1975 SD said it all went downhill when they canceled the Divas title. Kind of. I don't know if that was the reason, but kind of did. I know you're joking, but that kind of was the time it all went downhill. Antidote says, I was more WWE, WWF, but there wasn't a pay-per-view match as big or more perfectly built than Sting, Hogan, Starrcade '97. That is true. That was big shit. And I got a huge buy rate back then. I got over a 2 buy rate, which is not the same as cable ratings, but that's a big buy rate. Yeah, they built that up for like a year, Sting and Hogan. They kind of messed it up, uh, but people were really looking forward to it. And yeah, it was a huge match, Hogan and Sting. They messed it up and then had Bret Hart make his WCW debut as like an official, which was strange. And he undid the ending, and then Sting won the title. It was very anticlimactic, the ending of that match. frog splash by Bandito. Hits the knees. His mask just covered with blood. Moxley's face halfway covered with blood. But yeah, Antidote. I love WWF too. I love ECW. I loved it all back then, you know. Overall, ever, I probably like WCW the best. But, you know.
Yeah.
But I love that WWF stuff too. So it's hard to say. I would go to every show when it would come through, like Greensboro or Winston-Salem. I live in North Carolina. I would go see whoever, WCW, WWF, ECW. ECW only came through here one time, but it was great. Let's see. Antidote says steak ingredients. Oh, we're talking about Hogan and Sting. Steak ingredients, bologna finish for that match. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Or bologna. I don't know if y'all say bologna. I always have said bologna. But yeah, I wasn't a WWF hater just because I like WCW better. Like I said, I loved it all. Back in the 90s. I watched wrestling from when I was a kid to like 01. And after that I was in college and then working, and then like I ran my own businesses. I didn't watch anything on TV. Didn't have time to. Much less wrestling. And then I started watching. So I took like a 15-year break, and then I started watching wrestling again in 2016. So most of my life I've been watching it. And Antidote says, my childhood was the golden era. My teen years were the attitude era. So I know how good wrestling can be. That's the same for me. Yeah. Yeah, wrestling, the attitude era hit when I was like 14 and 15. So it was like appealing directly to me, to me and my friends, you know. A lot of my friends didn't watch WCW like that, though, but we all loved WWF at that time. We would get together and have like 8-10 guys every WWF pay-per-view in my parents' living room every month. So it only cost us like $3 or $4 each to see the pay-per-views. These guys are tearing it down too. This is 3 great matches to start the show. Pretty good.
Thank God.
What? And Daniel says, only found out about WCW because of NWO. Was a big WWF and ECW fan. Didn't start watching wrestling till 93.
That was crazy.
What? That move?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was nice. Yeah, this match, I was just saying, has been another great match to start this show. Great show so far. But that's almost always the case with AEW. Great pay-per-views. Guys and gals always bring it for the pay-per-views. And so now that's a choke. That shouldn't be allowed. Because think really, and you can't usually look at wrestling like this. But if it was real, wouldn't guys just be trying to choke each other the whole match, right?
Probably.
Sleeper holds and choke holds, like that's why it shouldn't be illegal, because it's silly. Antidote says, I know size doesn't matter, but if Bandito was 6 inches taller, he'd be a main event player. He could still get there. That's a good observation. Yeah, he's great. A lot of people, a lot of places gave him Wrestler of the Year last year. We at No Bones About Wrestling gave Hangman Adam Page Wrestler of the Year.
Yeah. I mean, last year he was killing it, Bandito. Like, he was, like, doing everything.
Moxley has him in the choke. That might be it. I think that's it. That's it.
Yep. He's out cold.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you're behind.
No, don't worry. It's not that far.
So Wolf is now 3 for 3 in his predictions. Switch and I are both 2 for 3.
Oh, someone coming down the ramp. Is it the doctor? Oh, it's Brody.
Brody.
Oh.
An Antidote says AEW will crown a Mexican world champion one day. Who will it be? Him or Andrade? Andrade first.
Andrade. Definitely Andrade.
Now, if I had my say, it would be Mystico, because that guy is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But I think in all likelihood, it will be Andrade.
Yeah.
Hear these thoughts.
And
Asa, how's Forbidden Door so far? It's great.
So fantastic.
Great matches, yeah.
Fantastic, honestly, even like if they wanted to go on the young side, Mascara Dorada could also be like a reasonable pick.
Yeah.
But I feel like they'd probably put him in the mid card, more likely.
I love Hologram, but I don't think they're gonna give him the world title.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna be tag team guy, mostly. Or mid card.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're going to give him the world title. But in wrestling, you never know what's going to happen. Never know. And hear these thoughts saying, I'm hoping Starlight versus Tekla is really good, but I'm also hoping Saya. Is that right? Saya?
Saya, yeah.
Saya.
Oh, Saya Kamitani. She's another top star in Stardom. I believe also she used to be aligned with Tekla.
Okay, so he says, I'm hoping Saya costs Starlight the match.
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah.
And Wolf will be back. So hear these thoughts. Switch is joining us. Just so you know, he's joining us very soon.
I'll be back. I need to go pray.
I got you. And then we will be 3 here. And K Fabulous is on vacation. So usually there's 4 of us. Who the fuck is Walker Stewart? Why is he announcing? Where's Tony Schiavone? It's a weird team. Excalibur, Nigel McGuinness, and some guy named Walker Stewart. Weird. I hear these thoughts saying, yup, Saya and Tekla were in the faction Hate together before Tekla was fired. Okay. And Daniel Dixon says, are any New Japan or Stardom wrestlers going to win today versus AEW? It doesn't look like it, but I mean, somebody's got to win, right? Let me look. Let me see. I picked Shota Umino to beat Pac. Wolf and I picked Umino, and Switch picked Pac. I think that's it. I think that's it. Antidote says, I don't know how, but Jay White is taking that title from Mox, or at least I'm going to put that in the universe. That would be cool. I've been waiting for Jay White to come back, several months in a row. We said, oh, he's coming back tonight. He's coming back. And now I've just given up. I don't know when the fuck he's coming back. I've read that he's healthy. Maybe he'll come back tonight. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I've given up predicting when he'll be back, but I love Jay White. And Antidote says, Umino is about to win for New Japan. I think he is, yeah. This is the IWGP Global Heavyweight title. So yeah, Wolf 3 for 3 in his picks. Switch and I both 2 for 3 in our picks. And Wolf and I picked Umino to keep the belt, and Switch picked Pac to win the belt. So this will separate us a little. This will at least separate Switch and I a little. Antidote says his last interview, he promised to get revenge on Mox. And Antidote also says, I love the story behind the story. Umino was Mox's protege in New Japan. Okay, I didn't know that. I know almost nothing about New Japan. I'm sorry. That is a cool story. One of my things is, for Forbidden Door, so many of these matches had zero build up. Like, give me something, AEW is not great at the build up sometimes. Like, who the fuck are some of these people? Put them on the show. Give me a video package. I know a lot of people are like, video package. You should just go online and look. If you're putting on if you're putting them on your show, I should not have to go looking for highlights on the internet. You need to tell me who the fuck they are and why they're on your show. That's the way I feel. Like I say, get these guys into America for like a week or something. Do some kind of angle, but AEW is really not the best at doing angles. That's my biggest. I love AEW, but that's my biggest complaint about them. We get all these random matches, and it might be a great match, but there will be no reason the people are fighting. Which just it gets old doing that time after time. There's my mom. Gets old seeing that time after time. And Antidote says, you ain't wrong. AEW knows the match is going to slap, so they undersell the build with Forbidden Door, right? And they really did for this show. For Forbidden Door every year. They undersell it and over-deliver, which is fine, but even just, like I said, in general, their usual pay-per-views, give me something, give me some reason they're fighting. It doesn't have to be a big deal. Just some reason, because I'm a wrestler, I want to win this match. I'm a wrestler, I want to win this match. That's not enough. That's not what I want in my pro wrestling. Maybe some people do. If you do, great for you. You're getting what you want with AEW. But that's not how I want my pro wrestling to be. Give me some stories. They don't have to be outlandish stories. I like them when they are, but give me some kind of story on why these two are fighting. And what's his name here? The high fan X, the number one peep 1A asks, hey everybody, have Christian and Cope had their match yet? They have not. Also, what match number is this? This is match 4. We saw Young Bucks beat El Sky Team and Unbound Company. Saw Kenny Omega beat Zack Sabre Jr., and we just saw Jon Moxley defend the Continental title against Bandito. And this is the IWGP Global Heavyweight title match. So match 4 out of 9, and we are an hour and a half in, which means this show might actually end before 12:30 at night. So I don't know. We'll see. And Switch is here. What's up, Switch?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
Doing good, man.
And Antidote says, give me the why. I'm with you. Yeah, exactly. Give me the why they're fighting. And that is why I've said it time and time again. My favorite weekly wrestling show at this point is JCW Lunacy. Every match, there is a reason the people are fighting. It's written by Vince Russo. Every match, there's a reason the people are fighting. There's some kind of stakes on every match. Not titles necessarily or number one contendership for every match, but there's something at stake. And that show's great. If you have not watched JCW on Thursday nights at 7 yet, check it out. We do a watch along starting at 6:55. We do a quick preview of the card, and then the show starts at 7. Every Thursday we do that. So join us for that. They give you the why. So what'd you do, a video shoot?
Yeah, man. I did a song about a month ago called Last One's Breathing, and my brother wanted me to shoot a video for it, but the shot that he wanted, it had to be dark out.
So did you get it done?
Yep, got it done. I got one more scene to shoot, and then it will be a wrap.
Cool. And Daniel Dixon says both WWE and AEW have some pointless matches at times, and WWE seems to just do the same old thing.
Yeah.
And Hear These Thoughts says, Switch, what up?
What's up? What's up? I'm here, Thoughts. What's good?
So far, Switch, Wolf is 3 for 3 in his pick. Did you hear me when I was saying what's happened so far?
Nah.
Okay. The Young Bucks beat El Sky Team and Unbound Company. Kenny Omega beat Zack Sabre Jr. John Moxley just beat Bandito. So we're on match number 4 now. And Wolf is 3 for 3, of course. And you and I are 2 for 3.
2 for 3. Okay.
And this one, Wolf and I picked Shota Umino, and you picked Pac.
Yep. I second guessed that, but I think my heart was picking with that one. Pac needs a belt.
He could use a big win. Yeah.
The bastard needs a belt for sure. But yeah, what up, Thoughts? We're going to have to get Thoughts on here one day, man. Thoughts be supporting us, man. He be knowing his stuff too, man.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, the all 3 matches have been great, but the Omega and Zack Sabre was really great, I thought.
Yeah, I got to see the Kenny Omega match.
Yeah, oh, okay.
I got to see that while I was in the car, and then I just turned it off and just was listening to y'all on the way home.
I got you. Yeah, I thought that match was fantastic, Omega and Sabre. I mean, I thought it was going to be, and it was. Antidote says, Pac being the first ever international champion isn't spoken about enough. That's true. That was the peak of his career so far, I would say.
What was that? That was when he was with Death Triangle? When it was Penta, Ray, and Pat?
I can't remember. Oh, shit. That might have been the height of his career when they were the Trios champions. They were an awesome team.
I think he held that belt, too, when he was the Trios champ. Could be mistaken.
Okay. I don't remember. But that was still one of the best things AEW has ever done is when they had Death Triangle versus Young Bucks and Omega in that best of 7 series.
Man, yes.
That was amazing. Antidote says, yep, that's what it was. And I'm going to just shorten this name. The fan X, the fan, says, yep, Death Triangle. And Antidote says, first ever double champion in AEW. Okay. Their memories and your memory better than mine.
Look at you over there flying with the comments, man. You on one today, ain't you?
I'm using my laptop now. Which is why you can see more of me.
Smart.
And why I look so pale white for some reason.
Do you have a light?
I have an overhead light, yeah.
Overhead light?
But I always have a light, and I don't look like I'm dying usually,
Well, the camera is probably different from
I'm sure
your phone one. So yeah, but it looks good though. It looks real good.
But yeah, so like I was telling you, we're gonna try and do different stuff. We're not gonna do a lot tonight, but using my laptop, it's way easier to do other stuff like pictures and sound effects and whatever we want to do than with my phone, which made it like impossible. It's so small, phones are so small. So yeah, we'll be changing our shows up a little soon here. once I figure out exactly how I want to change it up. Everybody, while we're watching this match, I'll remind you we do other AEW shows. Wednesday at 6, Switch and I do a show called AEW Weekly. We rate the top 5 men, women, and teams for the week. This week we're gonna give our bone ratings. We rate 0 to 5 bones, not stars. We're gonna give our bone ratings for Dynamite, Collision, and the pay-per-view tonight. And we talk about news, rumors, injuries. We try to talk about everything there's to talk about for that week in AEW. So, and of course, we'll answer viewers' questions and all that. So check us out Wednesday at 6, and then Wednesday at 7:55. We do AEW Dynamite watch-alongs. So if you're enjoying this tonight, check us out for our other AEW stuff. And that schedule is going to be on X at No Bones Wrestling. That's at No Bones RASSLIN. I'll put that schedule up right after the pay-per-view. I was telling Wolf, man, I slept from 5 a.m. Saturday morning to 9:30 this morning. Like, I was up for like 10 minutes, like 4 times.
Was you fucking with that pinball?
Well, until 5 a.m. Saturday morning. I got it fixed, though. I got it working.
Yes.
Working. I unplugged everything in the machine and plugged it back in, and it got it working.
Good.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's good, because that was bumming me out, man. For days,
I know it was, man.
For days, I've been trying to do stuff, and then I was like, let me just unplug everything. And so I stayed up Friday night into Saturday morning doing that, and it worked. So I've been playing it the last couple days. It's awesome. Antidote says, I've been looking for an AEW crew. Well, hey, that's us. I might be there if the sun doesn't kill me this week.
No, that's right.
Where are you, Antidote? What part of the world are you in?
The sun, Phoenix. It's my prediction.
All right. The sun could definitely kill you there. So this has been a good match so far, too. I
was kind of looking forward to this one.
Mm-hmm. I don't know Shota Umino very well. I know the name. I know he's like a big deal, but I don't know him well.
Yeah, Pat.
What match are you most looking forward to that's left?
Swerve and Ospreay.
Yeah, definitely. Was that the match you're most looking forward to out of the whole thing, or just now?
Yep.
No? Okay. I was most looking forward to Omega and Sabre, and then probably second.
I pretty much figured they was going to be a good one. That'd probably been my second pick, but definitely Swerve and Ospreay after watching Dynamite and Collision and how they set up for it, which a lot of people online has been shitting on that. I mean, it wasn't as bad as they make it out to be, how they're leading up to Swerve and Ospreay fighting.
I thought they did a good job.
I thought so too.
I thought so. When I remember the other week, Ospreay was like, we didn't have time for a honeymoon, so I took her, whatever he says, I took her upstairs, smashed her, and said, clean up, darling, I got to go to Houston.
He said, I smashed her, bro. It's on the clean up because I got to go to Houston. I was like, yo, wow.
That was funny.
But he just really getting comfortable with the Death Riders, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been interesting. It's like one storyline they have going on in AEW.
But I like how they do it. It's not. It still doesn't feel like he's part of it, but he's affiliated.
Yeah. And they've had his back too, you know?
Yeah.
Antidote says Dirty Mitten, Michigan. I don't know. Is that a nickname for Michigan? I don't know what that is.
Probably so.
Okay.
Michigan.
Not heard that one. And Annette Harris, welcome. Says Future Kings when TKO wants to sell after burying it enough. I'm not sure what that means, but okay, welcome to the show. And Annette says thanks. So I don't know who Future Kings is. You can tell us, Annette. Is that a lady? Will we have a lady? I think like 6% of our viewers are ladies. It's like
Hey,
94% guys.
I love it when females talk wrestling, man. Like you're
Yeah,
lucky
yeah.
you got a wife that is down for that shit. And Kay has been leveling up. She knows she's starting to know her shit, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You've been teaching the hell out of her ass.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was giving her a wrestlecation before we started doing as many, where we watch old wrestling before we started doing as many podcasts. And now we pretty much just watch it when we're doing podcasts, but soon we're going to start just watching it to chill, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No podcast, just me and her watching a show. Because a lot of our shows she hasn't been able to watch because she's been running the comments, and I hate that, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So now she won't be running the comments. So
That's why I was like, especially for her, I'd rather it be one of us running it for her so she can really focus.
yeah,
It's like I can do both and really know what's going on, being that we done seen the jumps, but she really needs to be locked in so she can understand.
yeah. Yeah, so she'll be glad I'm doing the comments now.
How's she doing anyway? She's still fighting ticks?
She's away from there. She went to that Audubon Society thing for like a week, and then she went to see her family in Massachusetts. So she got away from the ticks in Massachusetts. Right now, she is at a hotel room in Virginia, and she's coming home tomorrow. She's in Charlottesville.
Oh, okay. She up there in the mountain area.
Yeah,
that's where I go hunting and fishing at.
Oh, yeah? Okay. How far is that from you?
From me, it's about an hour and 20.
Okay. I didn't even think that she was coming through Virginia. You're not on the way back, are you? You a different part of the state?
If she was to take 95, she would pass through.
All right.
If she was to take 95 back down, she would pass through.
All right. If I'd gone with her, we both could have come seen you.
Hell yeah.
I didn't even think about that. It was $1,700 for me to go though, so I was like, nah, we'll just save that. But she's coming home tomorrow. It feels like it's been forever, man.
It does.
It really does. But she's coming back tomorrow, and hopefully will be with us on Tuesday night. Russo on Tuesday, watching 6 o'clock, watching Unforgiven '98.
Oh yeah.
Stone Cold and Dude Love, Undertaker and Kane.
Inferno match, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes. Because I really can't remember that jump.
From the beautiful Greensboro Coliseum in Greensboro, North Carolina. Antidote saying, every time I see Pac, being a Sixers fan, he reminds me of AI, pound for pound, one of the best. If he was 6 feet, he'd be the GOAT. Pac is fantastic. He's short, but he's fantastic. I don't know if he was talking about Pac or AI would be the GOAT. AI was something else, man. He like single-handedly drugged the Sixers to the finals one year.
Yeah.
Who'd they play?
Played the Lakers when the Lakers had Shaq, Kobe. They had a squad and
hopeless.
Yeah, much respect to the players that AI had with him, but he ain't have no other superstars with him.
Right. Yeah.
Like Dikembe was on his last legs. Eric Snow was good, but he wasn't the best. I did like Larry Hughes. I don't remember if he was on that team or not.
I don't remember.
But yeah, Pac is damn good, man. I thought WWE fucked up when they let him go.
Iverson, that was like 30 years ago, man.
Don't do that.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know why WWE let Pac go. He was the cruiserweight champion. That's the most he got in WWE. And Doc 1975 says Lola Vice is as thick as a DQ Blizzard.
Not a Dairy Queen Blizzard.
And Antidote says we took game 1 in LA. Should get a banner for that. Beating that team. Yeah, I mean, one of the best teams of all time. Shaq and Kobe together, no doubt. My dad was from Philly. My dad was from Philadelphia.
Bro, I'm telling you, in a 7-game series, you got AI on your team, you're gonna get one. AI will get you one, but the boy needed some help.
Yeah.
Yo, this has been damn good right here.
Yeah, you think Phil Jackson was as good a coach as everybody, or you think he was just lucky to have like MJ and Shaq and Kobe and Scottie Pippen?
See, I think it was a combination of both. That
Yeah.
triangle system was a motherfucker. We tried to run it when I was in high school and played freshman ball. It's hard to run and get like you got to be precise with it. But yeah, Phil was a monster, but he did have some good players.
Like,
I would have loved to see.
I could have won the title with Shaq and Kobe, dude.
Yeah, you know, right? I would have loved to see when Phil had went to the Knicks as like the upper management. I would have loved to seen him actually coach that Knicks team when he went over there.
Okay.
Just to see what he could have did, because we haven't seen what he can do without Jordan or Kobe in them.
Yeah, true. And let's see, Connor WL says, "Don't dismiss the bad boy Pistons. They were tough.
Never.
They were a tough team. I was not a Pistons fan because I'm a Celtics fan, but they were a tough team. That's for sure. Isaiah Thomas, one of the greatest point guards of all time. Dennis Rodman, one of the greatest rebounders of all time. I'd say the best, honestly. Yeah. But he doesn't have the record anymore. Umino wins.
And that's what else I should have looked at. Where is this Forbidden Door at?
San Jose.
San Jose. See,
it's right under you.
Oh, okay. Shit. That's where I fucked up at.
Hello.
I should have looked and seen where it was at before I did my predictions.
I just saw the result. Shota retained.
Wolf is now 4 for 4. I'm 3 for 4. Switch is 2 for 4.
What's up, Wolf?
Match? It was good.
It was very good. What move did Umino hit to win it?
I didn't see it. I just.
If somebody out there can tell me what move he hit to win it, I looked away for 1 second and the match was over.
I'd imagine his finisher usually, because let me look up his finishers.
It was something quick.
Finishers. Oh, apparently Shota Umino does have moves on. What's it called? All elite moves.
Oh yeah, that site's cool.
Let me see. I'm gonna grab what's it called? My food soon, but
the antidote says that was a good physical match. Yeah, definitely. Hard hitting match.
Oh.
Yeah, Moxley confronting Umino now, and here comes someone.
Oh, Paradigm Shift, I think.
Oh, it's fucking Tanahashi.
Oh, Tanahashi.
What is Ace doing there?
He's retired, right?
Yes. Yeah. He is still the president of New Japan.
An antidote said it's like a delayed fisherman suplex. All right, thank you.
Oh, second chapter, which is a Northern Lights bomb, apparently.
Well, I think he used this fisherman suplex to win, though.
Yeah, I think that's called the second chapter. I think.
Oh, okay.
Look at Ace.
Let's see. Lee Taylor said, this is easy. He says, who is the worst WWE champion of all time? I thought it was Jinder, but now Sammy? I got one for you. The worst of all time is the Great Khali.
That's where I was going. Great Khali.
Question. He's the worst, sure. No doubt.
And being that Lee Taylor
Khali
brought this up,
to me, but like the idea of like Sammy, like stop. No, Sammy is one of the best ever, basically. Like, no.
I was waiting for this match to be over.
Sammy
I wanted to ask you about Saturday
on a
and how
very
you
high
felt,
level.
Wolf.
Like, funny is he deserves it. He deserves it. Sammy is absolutely world champion material, just with how much he's done for pro wrestling.
Did you
First
see
as
that
El
coming?
Generico and then Sami Zayn. So no, Sammy is not on as bad as Jinder or Great Khali or anything.
Did you see Sammy winning that jump? Did you think he was going to win
I
it?
didn't think they would do it. I was shocked.
I started thinking it when they was doing the introductions because Sammy was like overly hyped.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, I think that's when I started to feel like, okay, Sammy might pull this off, man.
Oh, I don't know what shooter was.
I don't think he's going to hold it long.
I mean, me personally, I would just have him keep it until WrestleMania, and if he's cleared and able to, I'd give the Rumble to Kevin, and just do Kevin and Sammy as the main event.
Okay.
And have Kevin win, please. Kevin needs a world title run again.
Yeah,
Tekla versus Starlight Kid next.
That would make sense because Mania's in Saudi, right?
Yep. He wins. Originally, they wanted to give the Sammy's title win to Saudi Mania, but instead they pulled the trigger now.
All right, Lee Taylor says,
that.
remember that Punjabi cage match, LOL, worst of all times. Antidote says, just wait until they feed Sammy to Brock in 8 seconds at Saturday or Sunday night's main event next month. I mean, Sammy ain't really got no reason to be beefing with Brock. When Brock come back, it's going to be something with Oba. They're still not finished. That's what I believe. It's going to be something with Oba. For real, being that Oba won the jump, SummerSlam, Brock might come back and fuck him over because I'm pretty sure Oba's gonna pick. I'm pretty sure Oba's gonna pick Roman Reigns to fight. I would do Sammy Punk at SummerSlam. I don't know, man. I read today that they ain't really got nothing creative for Punk, which is fucking crazy. You have nothing creative for Punk. Starlight Kid, SLK versus Tekla. It's my girl. I love me some Tekla.
So this one, sorry, all three of us picked Tekla for this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she made some noise for this. Tekla was everywhere. Went over to their jump, spit on the owner's face, knocked him down.
Great. She's got it, man. She's got it. I love her.
Wow. Yo, Lee Taylor really is not feeling Sammy. Said Sammy doesn't even deserve the Divas title. Good God.
Wow.
I mean,
I'm not a big Sammy fan, honestly.
I'm not either, but I appreciate the time and the work he's put in. Sammy has had some good matches.
Yeah.
Over 20 plus years. Yeah, give him a little title run. Like I said, I don't think it's gonna last long.
I don't think he's world champion material. I don't think so. I'm glad I'm saying that when Wolf's not here. Wolf loves Sami Zayn, but
he just said he just put him over.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have been world champion if you ask me. Doesn't have it. Oh, there's back Wolf. I was saying I don't think Sami Zayn should be the world champion.
You're gonna get Wolf started.
I said he's not world champion material.
You're just wrong.
Antidote says, considering Tekla has never beat Starlight Kid, plus Tekla is the best woman in wrestling this year.
I'd agree.
Like this entrance.
I'd agree.
And Antidote says, tell us how you really feel, Lee. And let's see, Penelope Roberto says Sammy is this era's Coco Beware.
Oh my God, y'all!
Stop.
Everybody
I love
is shitting
Coco.
on Sammy.
I don't know. That could be a
No,
compliment. I love Coco
no,
Beware.
I'm sorry, absolutely not.
Well,
The
people have to stand
Birdman.
up for Sammy.
I'm
The
sorry,
Birdman.
no. You want me to push back and get people really started, especially
Look, I just said the dude to put in over 20 years of work, you can afford to let him have the championship. I don't think it's going to be for long. It might not even be a great run, but yeah.
Actually, you know what? I was gonna shit talk Coco Beware. I have someone else who I can shit talk.
Don't shit talk Coco Beware. Don't say anything bad about Coco Beware.
No,
But you know what?
I
Tomorrow
got someone
will
else
tell
to
the
shit
tale.
talk about.
Tomorrow will tell the tale because he was over in Saudi Arabia. It might end up being like the Bret Hart effect. When he comes back to, I don't know when they come back to the U.S., but he might get booed out of the arena. Mm-hmm. So how they handle that and what direction they go with that,
they might not care because they basically, I kind of want Sammy to effectively be a heel. Or a delusional heel, at least. I'm gonna be honest. I was going to say put down Coco Beware a bit, but no. Instead, I got someone else who I can put down since he wants to run his mouth and act like a tough guy. Hardcore Holly.
What did he say something about Sammy?
Yeah, he said something along the lines of like what's it called? He would like Sammy would hold on, let me get the exact.
I'm about to say I'm sitting here getting ready to try to look that shit up. I ain't even know hardcore.
We got some more Sammy slander. Penelope Roberto says Sammy's title run is going to be as big as Kofi Kingston's chest muscles.
Sami Zayn was in WWE during my time, he'd be helping tear the ring down at the end of each show and or driving the boys to the next town and unpacking their luggage until I felt that he paid his dues. I would personally enforce this, and I know Vince McMahon would approve. I'm sorry, Hardcore Holly. Sami Zayn is more relevant and a better WWE wrestler than you have ever been.
That is true.
He is more of a Hall of Famer than you.
Hardcore Holly is very big in his own mind.
The most Hardcore Holly is going to be remembered for is getting dropped on his head by Brock Lesnar.
Well, now he was Hardcore champion several times, and he did fight. I believe he and Al Snow fought on the whatever river goes by Memphis or whatever. I think they fought on the bank of the Mississippi River. Maybe it wasn't Memphis, but they fought on the bank of the Mississippi, and that was pretty memorable. They got a pinfall on the bank of the Mississippi River. So that was cool. That's probably what he'll most be remembered for, I think. Or being a race car driver. Sparky plug.
I feel like if he were to be a Hall of Famer, he'd only get it on the simple basis of nostalgia and the fact that he's an old head.
Yeah. He's not in the Hall of Fame, is he?
No, I don't.
I hate to say it, but Hardcore might not be one of them. He might not even go in the Hall of Fame. But if he does, he'll probably be long gone before he goes in.
Honestly, if you ask me, I don't think he needs to be. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
No,
especially since he was he's talking like he's being really egotistical and acting like he's like much greater than he is.
Well, he thinks he's a legend just because he was around during the Attitude Era, and he's not.
So
wait a second. Antidote says if Tekla don't spit on the president of Stardom, this whole build was a waste. And
she will.
Lee Taylor, with more Sammy hate, says, with all due respect, Hornswoggle is a better technical wrestler than Sammy.
Good God Almighty!
Just no.
Let me ask the chat this.
I won't agree with that one.
Let me ask the chat this. Chat, how did y'all feel about Sami Zayn when he was rocking with the Bloodline? Let me know what y'all thought about that. Was he the shits then, or was y'all fucking with it when he was doing his stuff with the Bloodline? Because I really enjoyed Sammy when he was doing with the Bloodline. Had a couple of funny moments in there. Had people
Sammy
breaking
was
character.
the one who made the Bloodline peak.
Made it work.
Like the Bloodline worked, but Sammy brought it to the next level. But Sammy was the reason a Bloodline was good and
made it a more interesting angle. That's for sure.
Yep. So we got Antidote saying I fucks with Sammy Uso. Okay.
Right. Tekla, I love Tekla. I'll tell you that.
I do too.
I love her.
She's been killing it.
And she's hot. And she's Austrian, so she sounds pretty cool when she talks. She's got the Stardom guy by the tie.
Oh, apparently, recently, she kind of pushed back on, her dating Clark Connors.
Lee Taylor says Sammy with the Bloodline was like Vincent in the NWO.
Don't do that. Don't.
No.
Not giving you that one, Lee. Not giving you that one, Lee.
No, just wrong.
I don't know if I agree with these takes, but they're funny.
If anything, Solo would have been like Vincent in NWO.
No, I'm not giving anybody Vincent in that jump. Nobody.
Poor
like,
Vincent.
okay, if we're gonna do, I know, right? Y'all just turn Virgil up. Oh, goddamn, Sammy.
If I'm gonna
compare him in the NWO, I'm gonna say like Buff. Maybe
I felt bad for Solo because Solo just never talked ever.
And Antidote says Lee definitely lives under a bridge. You trolling.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Don't disrespect Vincent like that. What was it? It was Virgil. It was Vincent. Remember, he was Curly Bill. We saw
Curly Bill.
And then he was Shane when he was with Vince Russo's crew. He was Shane.
I hate rap. Rap is crap.
Oh my god.
Yo, she is so
that got
tiny.
over though. The West Texas rednecks. That shit got over.
It wasn't supposed to, but it did.
It did.
They thought that Master P was just going to run shop over there. They weren't feeling Master P when they was doing that. They was rocking with Kurt and them, man.
Yeah.
I didn't like how Master P presented himself, though, man.
Like he was the shit?
Yeah, I didn't like that. And all the hoo at the wrong goddamn times. I was like, no, stop, P. You're making yourself look bad. Conan couldn't even revive that shit. Shout out to Conan too, man. He had his other leg taken off, man, but they say he's doing a whole lot better, man.
Wait, another leg? How many legs does he have now? 0?
None.
Damn.
No legs. Yeah.
Holy shit. What does he have? Kidney troubles, right?
I'm not sure, man. I was watching Vince Russo and Coach talk, and he said he had talked to Conan. Vince said he had talked to Conan, but he was kind of in and out of it, but he said he's doing a whole lot better. But he was like, yeah, both his legs gone, man.
Jesus, that's terrible. I think it is his kidney. I think he's had kidney problems for a long time, I think. That's terrible. I didn't know that. Like how far? Up to his knee or what? Do you know?
I don't know.
That's awful. Got Starlight and Tekla having a good match so far.
Yeah, for sure.
Tell you, man, AEW they got to build that women's division up a little bit more, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tekla needs some daggone like people that are some competitors against her.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Can't believe Tony's been gone this long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I kept saying, I think she's pregnant, but we have not heard why she's gone. I'm basing that on nothing. That's just a guess. So I have no idea. Or
We
when she'll
cannot
be back.
be certain if the juice is loose.
The juice is loose.
Connor says, honestly, the Bloodline storyline is this era's version of 3MB.
Wow.
No, absolutely not.
What was that? Was that Drew McIntyre?
Drew McIntyre, Heath Slater, and Jinder Mahal.
Jinder Mahal.
Yeah.
An Antidote says they missing Timeless badly. Yes, they are. They could really use.
She needed Timeless needed a break. It was time for her to take a break. I just didn't expect her to be gone this long.
Yeah.
Same thing with Willow. Willow's been going strong for a minute.
Yeah, Willow, by the way, should be back in July.
Okay.
It's been reported by Fightful.
Yeah, she said she was gonna try to make it back by All In. I just can't wait for these 90-day clauses to be up to see who's gonna come in, man, or where everybody's going.
We were talking about that earlier. We were saying like New Day will definitely be AEW.
New Day, Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah, I thought this would be AEW.
Yeah. Honestly, out of some of the women signings, we already saw Apollo Crews, or now Uha Nation, apparently. I
am Apollo Crews.
Yes, he is now in TNA. If you ask, I believe Joe Gacy had a vignette to be in like GCW or something.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that, or maybe the MLW. I don't remember.
He needs to go to JCW.
I think it was GCW. And if you ask me, I think Nikki Storm, formerly Nikki Cross, she is appearing in Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Although I think she's like semi-retired, like she's not like fully retired, but she's like, I think she's like just showing up from time to time, because I think now she's like in charge of like a wrestling gym or school in Scotland.
I'd like to see Eric Rowan maybe go to JCW. He could do a little something.
I think Kaylee Ray could be in AEW, perhaps. I think I think AEW could definitely make use of Kaylee Ray, formerly Alba Fire. She is fantastic. She showed up at Eve, or that British. I think it's like a British promotion that Osprey runs.
Osprey runs a promotion?
Sort of, yeah. Yeah, kind of. I think it's like a women's promotion only or something, but like a British women's promotion, but I'm not sure. Well, no, I think it's just like women take a lot of the spotlight. I think there's like a couple like intergender and men, but mostly women.
Intergender people or intergender matches?
Matches.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I think like Fletcher was on there at one point.
Real quick, while we're talking about women, Antidote said, I read somewhere Plan A was Timeless winning the Owen. Plan B was Willow. So Plan C, Mercedes?
I'm just saying, if they want to make a star.
Yeah, Switch and I picked Mercedes to win tonight, and Wolf picked Maya World.
But everything wanted me to pick Maya, man. If they were smart, they would let Maya do it. But I can't see Maya being at All In and Mercedes not.
Exactly.
I think Mercedes could be at All In, but I could see like I think they could. I think they probably should run Mercedes and Athena at Wembley.
They should do Tekla and somebody. Tekla's been the best woman they have. She should be rewarded for that.
Oh, Tekla's gonna be at Wembley.
I hope so.
She gonna have that belt till Wembley.
No, honestly, beyond Wembley.
Yeah.
She's walking out as champion.
I hope so. She deserves it.
At All In?
At All In, she retains.
Penelope Roberto says, when I heard Sammy won a title, I was thinking 24/7.
That's why I think Maya World could get it. She gets a huge moment beating Mercedes after beating Athena. Goes on to Wembley, loses to Tekla at Wembley, and then dethrones Athena for the ROH Women's title.
But you gotta have Mercedes on that card, don't it?
Yeah, Antidote talking about mine and Switch's pick. He says the rare heel versus heel match. They're both the biggest women on the roster. Tekla versus Mercedes.
I can understand it. It would definitely. I feel like it definitely makes sense, like business wise. But I don't know. I guess technically Mercedes has like a little bit of like Stardom representation because she's been in Stardom.
The only thing with that I would say is if they did that, I think it would end up turning Tekla face.
No, absolutely not. It would turn Mercedes face.
Really? Can Mercedes be a face with this audience?
Yes. Mercedes can be a face. Tekla cannot.
I don't think the audience is going to be behind Mercedes as a face, man. I think they would rather fuck with Tekla.
I think they would, because the thing is, Mercedes could try like kind of go the route of like defending Stardom a bit, especially with Tekla's whole thing being anti-Stardom.
Okay.
But to me, like just the way, the perception of Tekla, I just can't see Tekla ever being a face. Because she's so good as a heel.
Well, I'm not necessarily saying her being a face. I'm just saying as far as the crowd
and the feud,
cheering for her instead. Yeah, the crowd cheering for her and stuff instead of Mercedes.
Maybe, but I think they could just kind of like flip it just because they could have Mercedes kind of rep Stardom and have Tekla be her anti-Stardom self.
We'll see. We'll find out tonight. At least one of the people who's going to
another crazy thing they could do is just have Starlight Kid beat Tekla and do
this
Starlight Kid versus
right here
Mercedes.
Is crazy.
And Antidote says, the more we talk about it, the more I want Maya World to win. A real-life Rocky storyline. It's right there. I don't think Maya World's very talented. Otherwise, I would be all for an upset. But I don't.
I haven't seen enough of her.
Yeah, I haven't seen the
she
talent.
Hasn't gotten enough, really.
But Antidote's right, storyline-wise, it would be something. But I just don't know enough about her. I know they said that Athena was her, I guess, mentor or some shit.
Yeah, she was trained by Athena, and she idolizes Mercedes, of course. Which is this match, like why we have that match, and not to mention, I think she was getting a push, and like I don't know. At first, I thought she only got the push because her brother died.
Shit.
What?
That moonsault with the legs right to the chest.
You saw that, right? Yeah.
Painful.
Yeah, that's definitely. Ooh. I mean, I like that personally.
Antidote says Super Tekla.
Yep. Tony Khan and AEW have gifted Hiroshi Tanahashi a guitar to celebrate his retirement.
Okay. Does he play guitar?
Yeah, I think it's like it was part of his like character presentation or something. I don't know. Oh my god. What are they doing?
You might not get storyline with AEW, but you get some banger ass matches, man.
That's true.
This has been good too.
Yeah.
And I've been sitting on the women's division lately, so yeah.
I just unfortunately saw something hilarious on Twitter.
What?
NXT and AAA will run back-to-back shows on August 30th, 2026. Do you guys want to be reminded what day is on? What day is
Is
also
that All
August?
In?
It is All In London.
Wow.
Why? What are you doing? NXT Heat Wave and a Triple A show. Like
They're gonna get smoked by
they're gonna
AEW.
get slaughtered.
Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking there.
Oh my god, they don't learn, bro.
Maybe run, if you're really trying to compete, run a WWE show. Tekla gets the win. Again,
Yo, I've
moves.
never seen a girl's the curb stomp.
Curb stomp. Thank you.
2 curb stomps.
Yep.
I've never seen a female hit a spear the way this little girl does.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This little thing can hit a spear. Yo, that was man.
Starlight Kid is among the top stars of Stardom for a reason.
Starlight, she gets a hand clap.
She is really good. She was very good.
I wasn't expecting that.
And Antidote says they ran Goldberg's retirement match against Omega versus Okada. They will never learn.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, was that on a Saturday? It was on a Saturday.
I think it was like same weekend, basically.
All right, can we give these 2 girls the tag team belts already?
Julia and Sky Blue.
I thought they should have been tag team champs, man. I thought they was gonna be the first ones.
I mean, they wanna push.
Oh, they're gonna cut off her mask.
Oh.
Better be careful, those scissors through the eye holes. Jesus Christ.
Is she going through the eye hole? What's she
look like, man? Nah, she didn't.
Yo, Tekla badass, yo.
Yeah. Oh, she unmasked her.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Tekla's awesome.
Wow.
And she spit in the mask.
That's crazy.
Okay, you know what?
Oh,
Julia
and
Hart's outfit
in the mask of Starlight Kid.
Julia Hart's wrestling outfits don't do her justice. I know Julia had legs like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and she's Lord. The Forever Feud. Taro Okada did just in shambles again.
Yo, Tekla really kicked it on some Forbidden Door type shit though for this whole thing, man.
This was one of the few matches that had a little build up behind it.
It did.
Most of them had 0. It was like, here's who they're fighting.
Yep.
At our pay-per-view.
Or
dude,
tournament
how
matches.
stupid was it to have the 6-on-6 match during what was it, Dynamite?
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, I didn't understand why they did that, but
why either. Yeah.
Antidote says, I don't care who she faces at All In, she ain't losing. Give her the longest reign ever. I guess she's talking about Tekla.
Yeah.
And I think another reason why I'm saying my world is because I think it'd be better for, especially if we want Tekla to win at Wembley. I think Tekla should win at Wembley, and I think it'd be safer to pin Maya than pin Mercedes.
So in our picks, Wolf is 5 for 5. I'm 4 for 5. Switch is 3 for 5. And we got the World
about Cope Cage.
Yep.
I forgot about Cope Cage. Okay, this might have been my second match that I was looking forward to. This might have been the second. I forgot about this.
This should be good because what's it called? David is solid. Clark is pretty good, and I think CNC are gonna have good synergy. Like
I saw that
with Finlay and Connors.
Gabe Kidd had a promo on, I think, Collision, so he might pop his ass up.
I think it was from New Japan because but that they aired, but it's because I think Gabe is currently dealing with visa issues.
Real quick, Antidote said, can't have Mercedes lose at All In again, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they could, but I don't think for the belt. Like, because if you have Mercedes fight for the title, you have to have her win, and I think it'd be safer to. I think they should probably drag it out and wait and have Tekla
But dude,
versus Maya
she
Wolf.
hasn't had the world title yet, right?
Mercedes, yeah.
She had the
No,
TBS.
She had the TBS and the ROH Women's Television Champion, I think.
Here's another person. This
not
might be somebody
television.
coming in with a different name. I don't know. William Smith says Sammy winning the title reminds me of David Arquette. That might be the same person under a different name. I don't know.
I don't know, but I love it.
Faz B says that Tekla match was insane, and the aftermath to the president. Yeah, that was great.
Yep.
And says I don't see Stitch's belt in the background.
Camera crew dying.
That's because, that's because I am the predictions champion.
Fans, don't
we
do
didn't
that.
cover the last pay-per-view, but we did do picks. I went perfect at the last pay-per-view, and I won the belt.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm in a different position right now, man. I done set up my little cockpit a little different. I got a actual microphone that I can talk into now. So yeah, I'm loving it, man. My belt is over there, but I ain't the champ right now. My brother's the champ, so ain't no need for me to be flexing. I don't need to be showing no belts if I ain't the champ right now. But what it's looking like right now, the guy that always has the backstage news might be taking that belt up off of Ace of the Night.
Wolf has probably had the belt more than anyone. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah. Well, I think I had it for like a really long time.
I had it for several months.
I'm telling you, we need to come up with a trivia game show, man. That's what we're gonna have to figure out. We got to figure out how to do a trivia game show with us.
That'd be cool.
So we can do some stuff. Old Coat.
Let's see. Here these thoughts says, I'm interested to see what President Okada does next. Is that his name? Who are we talking? The president of Stardom?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Okada.
Okada. Oh, okay.
Not related to Kazuchika Okada. No relation.
And Antidote says David Finlay has a high upside. I agree. Future world champion potential with him. I agree. I think the dogs, both these guys, have been great so far.
I think they're capable. I think they're definitely capable, but I think the position they're in, I actually don't think they would be like top guys in AEW. It doesn't seem like it. I think they're just gonna be like kind of running together, stable stuff.
I think it's too early to say. I think it's too early to say that.
Maybe, but like the way, just with how things have been going so far and how much they've been losing, it does seem like that as they're kind of just gonna be tag team trio guys, which is fine. I think we like they don't need to be like main eventers. They can be in the tag team or trio division, because we need those.
Wolf really limiting the dogs here. Faz B says that girl that fought Tekla, Starlight Kid, was awesome. Hopefully she comes to AEW in the future. President Okada is going to send his best. And Connor says, dude got a mic, but he tripping just like Booker T running out under the ring. I guess I missed something. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
The dogs are so disrespectful. You get out the ring when Edge and Christian comes to the ring. You stand your ass outside the ring. That's what you're supposed to do.
Not with the dogs.
So disrespectful.
These are my dogs, friend. I think the dogs are like great heels, but like just the way they've been booked so far, it does kind of give off the perception that they're kind of gonna be in that like tag trio like division, most of the time, which again I think is fine because we need that more than, especially with the state of the world title right now.
But it's only because you got Edge and Christian. If Edge and Christian wasn't here and they had and having the tag titles, I think the dogs would be more into it. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm 99% sure that Christian and Cope is winning this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if Christian and Cope wasn't around, I could see the dogs as tag champs. It would be interesting the way that they do their thing. You know what I'm saying?
I think that the dogs would certainly be. I could see them like constantly being a part and a force in the tag and trios divisions.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the only time they would probably get singles runs is if 2 out of 3 of them is injured or off TV. Which that would suck.
I see Gabe Kidd as a singles wrestler.
Gabe would get the singles run before the others, 100%. Gabe is the best out of all 3 of them. So,
Doc 1995. I don't know what this means. He says Switch is like me. He thinks Kevin Sullivan did it.
I would respond to that, but I'm kind of lost on that.
I don't know what the hell that means. Faz B asks, any update on Mrs. K? How's she doing with that tick incident? So
we were just talking about that.
Kay was at a Audubon, like an island that the Audubon Society owns. She was watching birds, paid for by the school system, watching so she can teach a class on bird watching. She was
so cool.
She was on an island watching birds for a week. She got 10 ticks on her. One of them bit her. So we do not know yet if she has any sickness. It may not have started yet, or maybe she didn't get anything. But if I gotten 10 ticks on me, I would have left. I would have been gone. But anyways, she went to see some family in Massachusetts after that. She will be back home tomorrow. So she will be with us Tuesday on Tuesday Night Russo. So Kay will be back after a long absence. Yeah. And Antidote
let y'all know. Let them know that. Let Kay know that y'all been asking for her.
Mm-hmm. She is missed, definitely. And Antidote says Gabe getting hurt ended their trios run. I'm just saying Finley has the potential, not the rest of them. I agree with Antidote there. And Fazby said, I think he's talking about Chris Benoit incident, and the theory is that Kevin Sullivan did it.
Yeah. I don't. Both of them are gone now, but I don't know. I don't know.
And Kay actually just texted me. She said, going to bed, love you, have a good show.
Aw.
Yeah.
I love my sis.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she took some pictures down there.
She's not good about taking pictures, but I hope she did. She's not good about it. She doesn't think about it.
But that's some cool shit to go bird watching, man. That's just, well, depending on who you're around, it can be so relaxing, man.
That would be fun. It'd be fun. She said she enjoyed it. Yeah.
But Antidote, it sounds like you're not putting much faith in the guy that's outside the ring right now. I can't remember his name.
What's his name? Clark.
I'm over here. Clark. I'm over here sipping a little bit. I deserve it for this long weekend. I didn't hate
alleged not Mr. Tekla.
Wait, what?
Because what's it called?
No,
Tekla pushed back on the what's it called?
Rumor?
On the rumor that her and Clark are dating. She said they're very close, but they're not necessarily dating.
That empty?
It is now.
No,
it is now. Christian Brothers, 1882 VS.
She basically Tekla, I think, said that they're very close, but they're not necessarily dating, and don't believe everything you hear on the internet.
Good. I mean, no, I don't want my girl with him.
It makes me think that like one, she's just like I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
she doesn't want to talk about that. Maybe she doesn't want that out there, so she's kind of like protecting that information, or she's not like they're not like fully committed. Yeah.
Fazby says, "Am I the only one that wants Cope to retire ASAP?"
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm gonna say yes. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm against that. Antidote says Connors is the fall guy. He's good, but the fall guy. Yeah.
He's a
And,
good
and
fall guy.
Fazby said let Christian have his solo run again. I like them together. I'm
I
glad
like
they're
them
back together.
together.
Yeah.
I love
And
them
me
together, but I wish
personally, I
Christian would have got
wouldn't.
that
I
belt.
wouldn't if it were up to me and he was able to. I'd love to see Cope for like another 10 years. But
Yeah. But
And
I
speaking
really wanted to see Christian as the world champ as a heel. It would have been
yeah,
beautiful.
I think we
heading
all
that
did.
way. He was kind of heading that way.
Yeah, it was kind of. Yeah. Oh wow! What's it called? I saw what's it called? A clip of Starlight Kid's entrance.
Tekla's entrance
it
was
was
badass too.
Yeah, Starlight Kid's entrance was pretty good, and I now found out that they have once again brought the New Japan announcer. Love that announcer.
And just I don't know if I mentioned it. All three of us picked Cage and Cope to win this one.
Yes.
Okay. Antidote, you missing one team. Missing one team.
I think Cope
Right,
forgot how to do.
Well, here he said real quick before that he said they can't retire until we get Edge and Christian versus the Young Bucks versus Austin Creed and Kofi at All In.
You gotta throw FTR in there.
Oh, that would be cool.
Gotta throw FTR in there.
Well, FTR are taking a vacation.
Yeah, that's true. They said they don't know when they'll be back.
Yeah, so
if they're not coming back, then damn it, you throw the Motor City Machine Guns in there.
City, yeah.
I don't think they'll be back by All In. FTR.
They deserve
it's not going to be enough time to build a storyline if they don't come back soon.
Like AEW like AEW cares about building storylines.
True. You're right. You're fucking right.
It's like if AEW with their storylines, they have like one or two storylines at a time, and
Fazby says, I think Cope forgot how to do a promo. He just goes off randomly like Mark Briscoe.
Cope promoing is you need something like really big, really you need something to sink your teeth to. Like you need like a proper like full story for good Cope promos. Like in a normal one-off feud that lasts until like one pay-per-view, he's not going to go crazy on it. Like he's not going to like give his energy. But if it's like a full-on feud, like blood feud, especially for like the FTR feud, that was real Copeland promos. But what's it called? With like a one-off one pay-per-view feud, he's not going to say much.
I agree with Wolf. But I will say this also. If you go back to WWE when Edge was a heel, Edge as a heel, his promos was better to me than his heels as a face.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel as a face he was trying
we're talking about the heel Edge, right? Like
yes, old heel
early
Edge.
2000. Thank you. Okay.
When he had Lita by his side. Edge.
All right. Thank God.
That's what I'm talking about.
We don't talk about Judgment Day Edge.
No, we're not doing it.
No, I am forever traumatized by that. I still hear the "We Are Sheep" chants.
I forgot that happened. I forgot he was in Judgment Day.
He the one that started
created
it.
I know, yeah. I forgot that happened. Yeah, I forgot
I
he was the
think
leader.
recently he talked about how how it came about and how he was like, oh, I think Vince asked him like, oh, we want to put you
Oh
in
my
a
god, he just
stable.
burned Christian with a match.
Wow.
We want to put you in a stable, like, who do you want? Like, as a heel, like, who do you
Oh
want?
my God.
He
If you
said
got the
Damian
read or
Priest
the clip
and
on that, Wolf,
Rhea.
please send that to me. If you have the read or the video of that, please send that to me. I would love to hear that shit.
I think he was talking about it, and then like Vince, he said like Vince was surprised when he said when he suggested Damian and Rhea to be part of Judgment Day, the beginning of Judgment Day, and then he's like, yeah, it told me that Vince didn't realize what he had with Damian and Rhea. I'm like, yeah.
Here,
What a
Faz B,
twist.
Faz B, we were talking about this earlier, but he says, who do you guys think will win the TBS championship on Dynamite?
Sheeta.
I think Sheeta, yeah. Switch,
Sheeta,
what do you
and then
think?
we get Sheeta versus Statlander for the TBS title at Wembley.
So y'all just counting my girl out?
Oh.
Harley?
Oh,
Yes.
well. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
No chance.
I love Harley, but like,
I love Harley.
I mean, maybe they could throw Harley in there for
Give
like
my
a triple
my
threat.
girl a belt. She deserves a belt for a little while.
Maybe they could do like a triple threat and throw Harley in there, or maybe like
She was
Harley
a
could be
tag
like,
champ, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yes, with Willow.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so Antidote says Rated R Superstar is a top 10 heel all time in WWE history.
I can probably agree with that because
I would have to make a list. It would
I
be
would have
close.
to make a list.
yeah,
I'd have to
I
make
would
a
probably
list,
have to
but
make a list
not
too.
too. If he's not in the top 10, he's at least top 15 for me.
Yeah.
And Fazby says I usually sleep at this time, but I'm pushing it. Well, stay up with us. We got some matches left. And Connor says, do we get Sammy versus Apollo Crews at WrestleMania, a true match of all time? Well, Apollo's in TNA. Well, I guess he could still be at WrestleMania, yeah.
Yeah.
And Fazby says Harley's taking the first pin.
Oh, damn, man.
No, absolutely not. They won't do her that dirty.
Why y'all doing my girl dirty?
Somebody's got to take the first pin.
As well, I think it's probably going to be either Micah, the Stardom girl, or Queen Aminata.
And you know, Connor, it all depends too, because I know TNA, I don't know if they've even made a deal with anybody yet. I know WWE has first bids on buying TNA, but we got to see who's going to buy TNA up first to even be talking about who could be at WrestleMania from TNA. Because if somebody else buys it and WWE doesn't, then I don't think it's going down unless they do a contract where they work with somebody.
Sorry, I've said when Switch and I were talking, I've said it would not surprise me if Vince McMahon swoops in and buys TNA. I would not be the least bit surprised if that happens.
Please no, the company's already dying. We don't need the devil running TNA.
Is that your only reason, Wolf? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Asa.
Oh, I was just gonna say, go ahead, ask him.
Oh, well. I'm being serious. TNA is in shambles right now. They're right now losing Mike Santana because Mike Santana is probably going to WWE, which is why they took the belt off him most likely. Leon Slater is going to leave. He's probably he's going to go to either WWE or AEW.
AEW, I hope.
Yeah, honestly, me too, especially with how the state of WWE right now. And even like the easy layup that they can do with Leon in WWE, would be making him tag team with Javon again.
Javon Evans.
But Javon is in catering most of the time. Like he was in King of the Ring and got to semifinals. lost to Jey Uso, by the way. But like he's barely around. Like I don't have confidence. So like I don't know. Maybe they pair him with Javon, but like given what WWE does, I wouldn't be surprised if they put Leon on SmackDown for no reason.
Let's see here. Connor says, oh, I'm sorry. Antidote says, if Harley wrestled as good as she looked, she'd be Charlotte Flair. That's true. Connor says, Edge is not even close to a top 10 heel of all time. Keep it real. I think I agree with Connor there. I know both you guys said
I
top
feel
10
like
or
I
top
would
15, but
I would have to look through people because like there's a lot of people to think about.
yeah,
that's what I was saying, because my wrestling shit goes back decades at this point, so it would be hard to fit him in the top 10.
Yeah, I mean, just off the top of my head, you got like Ted DiBiase, The Undertaker, Kurt Angle. I mean, there's 3 off the top of my head. I mean,
shit,
Owen Hart.
You could give Hollywood Hogan, NWO Hollywood Hogan.
Well, I was just going with WWF guys.
Oh, WWF guy? Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about at first. I mean, just no, there's no way Edge is top 10 heel. Fazby says, my new computer desk is coming tomorrow. Can't wait to assemble that. I'm going from 60 inches standard desk to 80 inches electric standing desk with drawers. Nice.
I know that's right, man.
That
That's fun, man.
crazy,
Set that cockpit up. Yeah, that double spear.
That double spear was crazy.
Yeah, set that cockpit up fast, man. Ain't nothing like it, man. I'm sitting here in front of mine, man. With
And
the
there,
85-inch TV.
And then Connor has a good point here. Heels are like Piper, Rick Rude, Mr. Perfect. There's 3 out of the name. I mean, right. Edge is not even close to the top 10 heel, WWF heel. No way. Of all time. No way.
Uh-oh.
Hold.
Oh!
Hold.
Wait.
Oh my god. Is it time?
No, it can't be. Oh shit.
Oh yes.
Oh shit.
Come on.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Finally.
And he's going right after the person I wanted him to. Blade Runner.
Finally.
Oh
Awesome.
shit.
Go right ahead.
Oh, that was perfect.
That's awesome.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
The best spot for him to go up.
Oh,
And Edge and Christian get the win.
God. Are you kidding me?
Copenhagen. Excuse me. That was great.
CNC.
Yes.
I'm talking about heels. Fazby says Gorgeous George was my favorite. I think he's talking about the old school heel, old time heel Gorgeous George.
Yeah, that's old school. You know, Faz up there at our age a little bit more.
Who really, I mean, Gorgeous George set the tone for what a heel in pro wrestling was supposed to be. So
yeah,
he's not WWF obviously, but if you're talking about heels all time, he would be in the top 10 just because he created being a heel. Really. Fazby says, "Oh snaps!" and Antidote says, "Finally," and says, "Now watch him turn on Edge and Christian."
Nah, it'll be a healthy respect for them. Bang Bang Gang is full again. My guys are full, y'all. In the chat,
the best.
In AEW, this is my favorite faction. That Bang Bang Gang. Guns up.
Best.
Guns up
for Jay to come back to.
That was great.
So and also y'all in the chat,
the fact that David Finlay was the one who took Bullet Club from Jay White and was the one who cast him out of New Japan.
Oh man, y'all! It had got to the point where Asa was predicting Jay White to come back for every PLE or pay per view.
All of
he hasn't done it for like the past 3 or 4.
Yeah.
It is
that's
about
what
I give
that
up.
is
I was
the
like, I give
match.
up, man.
Honestly, Jay versus David at Wembley. If you ask me, just do it.
Yeah, just do it. Just do it.
Just do it, bro.
Just
Let's
do
see.
it.
Wolf is now 6 for 6. I am 5 for 6. Switch is 4 for 6.
Oh,
Let
then
me see what matches we got left.
Wolf. Do we
We
do the
got-
dogs as trios and throw the gun boys in there with them?
Oh, I
Okay.
mean, maybe,
do a
but or maybe they put in Juice and Ace.
Juice and Ace? Yeah.
Okay,
I would prefer that.
we all picked the same on the steel cage match. We all picked the same on Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland.
I'm pretty sure.
So if Mercedes Moné beats my world, I win. If my world wins, Wolf wins.
I win.
Yeah, I'm
the
out.
Switch is out of it. Yeah.
I'm out. I'll be back for the next one. I fucked up this one. I didn't see where they was at.
If you're talking about the tag title match, CNC retained due to Jay White's return and costing David Finlay.
And Fazby says Jay White was supposed to be the leader of the Death Riders and win the world championship. He got injured.
I don't think he would have been the leader of the Death Riders because it's literally named after Moxley's gimmick. Moxley is the rightful leader always.
I do believe he would have been world champion by now.
I could see him maybe being part of the Death Riders, but not the leader. No.
I just want my guys to have a shot at the top. Let the goddamn Bang Bang Gang be them niggas, but I need Jay White to be a world champ.
I need that too.
Austin, I need Austin and Colt to be tag champs. I need Juice need to be in the international champ or TNT champ, and I'll be happy. That's all I want. I want the Bang Bang Gang running shit.
Doesn't get a belt,
huh?
Ace Austin doesn't get a belt.
I
love it, man. I think he's great.
I love Ace.
I feel like he would more likely get like an ROH belt.
That's what I was about to say. Let him go to ROH and get a belt, not Leo's belt. Not Leo. I need Leo to have this belt for a long time. Okay.
He could take it from Moriarty, maybe if.
So let's see here.
Or
says that return of Jay White was awesome with the distraction with Gun Club and then the blade sound and appearing in ring. Yes, it was awesome.
I think Ace and the Guns could win the trios titles. Juice could win like the TNT. And then Jay can win the world title.
I'm happy with that.
Let's see. Antidote says, I put Jay White into the universe, and look what happened.
Yes. I'm so happy.
And Doc 1975 says, who is the king of promos? Savage, Jericho, Rock, Austin, etc. Man, that's a tough question.
Ooh.
That's a tough question.
That is a tough question.
I'm going to say... I'm going to say Macho Man Randy Savage.
See, and it's hard to say. I was going to say that too because you can't do like Savage and Austin. I mean, Austin did some backstage jokes like when he was at ECW. But if you go back and look at Savage's backstage promos, them jokes was wild, man.
Yeah, they're wild. They fire you up. They make you want to see the match, man. You know?
Yeah.
That's why I went with Savage because I can't think of anybody who could make you want to watch his match more than Randy Savage.
Yeah, Savage would talk about a cup of coffee and make you want to go get some.
Right.
I think. Oh, honestly, I just thought of someone kind of modern-ish.
True. Yeah, because you're youngin'.
I'm a youngin', but I think it's kind of deserved because like his promos were on a level that was special. Like it like always you were listening.
I think I know where he's going.
I don't know where he's going.
Bray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bray Wyatt. Yeah.
Okay.
Bray. Okay, I thought you was gonna say MJF.
Oh well, I mean MJF is like now, but
MJF is now the king of promos.
now, but
Bray Wyatt,
honestly,
that's a great
yeah.
answer. Yeah, I almost said The Rock. The Rock.
I almost said Rock, or like if I was going old, I probably would have said Dusty.
Dusty, yeah, and Ric Flair too. But I gotta say Macho Man. I gotta say Macho.
Honestly,
Ric Flair and Dusty, they sold the fights to you. They made you want to go see the fights. Yeah. The Rock, to me, his shit was just funny.
Yeah.
Mercedes versus Maya.
Yeah, those would be some of my top guys, like The Rock, Flair. I don't know, it might be Flair. I don't know. I'm changing my answer to Ric Flair. Okay.
Mind y'all, this is coming from somebody that thinks Ric Flair is the greatest. Okay.
That's true. That's true. So I'm changing my answer to Ric Flair.
But I'm not mad at that because Flair could talk.
I put Macho Man number 2. Fazby says Maya World seems like a character you make in a 2K game.
Yo, facts.
No personality. I don't see the skill either. We'll see. Wolf likes her. Antidote says Maya World looks like she's cosplaying Sasha Banks. That is true.
Well, yeah, because she's basically number one fan. Like, she's a total fan of Mercedes. Oh my God, could you imagine if that roll-up was...
And Fazby says, I could never hear Savage because he would start off very low volume and then raise his voice too high. My parents would yell at me for putting the TV too loud, but it wasn't my fault.
Speaking of Savage, what you do at the Slim Jim thing you got?
It's right up here.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it in none of the little convenience stores I went to. None. Yeah. I'm gonna do just like you. I'm gonna be like, yo, I'll buy it out. I'll buy it out.
I love it.
But I haven't seen them in none of the convenience stores up here.
There's different types. There's like 3 different types. This is the newest one.
I haven't seen Macho in none of them.
Mm-hmm. I love it. It's my favorite.
That joint's sweet, man. I love it. Oh, yeah. Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Oh, yeah. Love it. Yeah, for those of you who hadn't heard the story, I went into a convenience store and I said, if I buy all your Slim Jims, can I have that Macho Man thing? And they said yes. And so I bought $53 of Slim Jims to get this. It was worth it.
I'll do it. Shit, I eat Slim Jims.
It was worth it.
Yeah, like I said, I just haven't seen enough of Maya World to even really give an opinion on her in-ring stuff.
I think it's like
character-wise.
I think for me, it's like she's clearly like newish and like she definitely needs more reps, but like I definitely see the potential, and I definitely can see her as like a young star that. And seemingly Tony Khan loves her, so I feel like she's definitely going to be someone that'll be the future of AEW, but it's going to take time.
And Fazby says Monet versus Maya should be a ladder match with a wig on the line.
Honestly. And like I said, like if they really want to make her like, make her a star, basically, just have her beat Mercedes after beating Athena, and then she can lose to Tekla at Wembley.
But is Maya even technically all elite, or she just Ring of Honor?
She is all elite. She is 100%. Yeah, she's definitely all elite. Her and her tag team partner, High End. All I'm gonna say is this. Nixon Noel in shambles.
No.
Say what?
No.
What'd you say?
Nixon Noel, formerly known as Tegan Knox.
Oh, okay.
In shambles. Completely.
In shambles?
Yes.
Where is she wrestling?
Nowhere. Retiring in December.
Oh, I see.
Okay, hold on. You just said that she has a tag team partner.
Yes.
Explain to me what sense this makes. The tag team division in AEWs for the women is weak. Why are we splitting up the tag teams for the women?
Well, we're not really splitting them up. We're just having Maya, giving Maya a push because, well, at first she was just going to be like a top, like, top woman in ROH, and then be like a tag team in AEW. But then her brother died, and she came to work and wanted to wrestle, and TK decided to reward her.
That's not enough of a reason. Maybe that's
probably not the reason, but
that sounds like it would be a TK. It would
that's
be a TK
the perception. That is the perception, basically.
And Antidote says worth it. Talking about my Savage thing, and Fazby says looks like Asa snatched and ran with that Savage Slim Jim statue from a convenience store. You know, I thought about it, but they have cameras every fucking where now. You know, Like if I was 16, maybe, but I'm 42, so no, I don't steal anything.
Basically, I think it's because I think Maya's getting like rewarded with this like push because she constantly like comes to work and she's like a workhorse, even in like her in like crazy situations. Like she could have easily had time off and had a vacation to like grieve because her brother died. But she was like, I want to wrestle, I want to come to work, so she came to work.
Before Asa even reads this one, please, no spoilers, because I'm doing TNA in the morning with my cup of coffee.
All right, never mind. Nobody answer that question.
I beg of y'all. Let's switch, y'all. For me, if y'all love me, please, no spoilers. I gotta watch TNA in the morning with my cup of coffee.
Oh, that's I think we already gave a spoiler.
We won't give any more. I don't remember it. Fazby says Cody milked Dusty's story, and Maya is going to milk her brother's death story.
No. This will probably go away at
we have so much wrestling. Season. We have so much wrestling that we try to keep up with. Don't have enough time to be watching everything back to back. So yeah, my TNA is going to get watched in the morning with my cup of coffee. I have no sessions tomorrow, no video shoots. I'm going to wake up early, get on my TNA grind.
I'm going to wake up early and go to the dump.
Dump?
I got stuff to take to the dump.
Word. I think I'm going to join them tomorrow. He asked me if I wanted to join them Monday for Raw. I think it's at 6 o'clock Monday. Yeah.
It's at 6 o'clock. Is that what you said?
I think so.
Because I think they're on some other country. I don't
country. Okay.
Raw.
I think Fazby might be right with that, and maybe they'll go to All In, and that'll be the story. She overcame her brother's death and won the Owen Hart tournament.
I don't think so. They're kind of just pushing her as like a top woman in ROH. So I think they're just gonna have her what's it called?
But I beat Athena. If they let Maya win, what are you gonna do with Athena at All In? Because Athena has to be at All In, right? Not Athena, I mean Mercedes.
Oh, yeah. She has
if you ask me personally, Athena.
For Athena's belt?
Sure.
What are you saying? Athena versus Mercedes?
Mercedes, yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be for the belt, but it could be for the belt. Mercedes versus Athena, yeah. I don't know. Maybe they do a Casino Gauntlet that they're both in it. I don't know.
Mercedes flipping off the crowd.
Oh, I think it's because they're either. Oh no, they're in New Jersey tomorrow. Oh, they're doing Raw and SmackDown. I think they're taping SmackDown. That's why. I don't know. I don't know. It might be because
they made the tickets double price.
They probably don't have to.
Sounds like something they would do.
They would probably do it, but
I heard Road Dogg supposed to be going to TNA.
That's the word.
Yes, backstage. He'll
work for Vince McMahon.
Carlos Silva.
I'm telling you, man, he's gonna swoop in. He's gonna buy that shit.
That's
I
gonna
hope
be
not,
great.
but I think I would not be the least bit surprised. Not at all.
So, Wolf, I asked Asa about this. I don't know. Maybe you know more than I do. But
Yes.
when it comes to stocks, you
Mhm.
can't have stocks in another company and buy another company. Ain't that like a monopoly kind of thing? Because he still has stocks in WWE.
Yes.
So can he still buy TNA being that he has stock in WWE?
I am going to be brutally honest with you. I have no clue.
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't know.
Me neither.
I have
But he could always sell a stock. He gets millions of dollars, and that's more money to put into TNA.
I don't know much about business law.
I can't see him being completely rid of WWE.
Really?
I can't, man. It's still
Honestly,
kind of his baby.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't be surprised if what's it called? He goes back to WWE at some point. Like he actually comes back to WWE.
I mean, he's maybe one of the best. Not maybe. He's one of the best bookers of all time. That's for sure. Definitely the best promoter of all time. No question. In wrestling. No question. Lee Taylor says, I still wear gaiters because of Flair. Antidote says it's a double taping of Raw tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I think it's Raw and SmackDown.
Oh,
I don't know what's happening on Friday.
Fazby says this match is very good. And Antidote says, as long as you're not the majority owner, you can have stocks in as much as you want, but ownership gets kind of slippery. Yeah, I'm not sure what the actual rules would be for that. But like I said, he could sell stock, put it in TNA. Cause he's not coming back to WWE anytime soon. He's also going to die soon. So if he wants to get back into wrestling, TNA is like his chance. That's the way I see it.
They have that on one of the betting sites. Will Vince McMahon come back to WWE taping?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can bet on that before the end of the year.
Whatever happened with the court case? Is it still pending?
I'm pretty sure they are.
I'm not sure. I know they just had a whole lot going on.
I'm pretty sure he's settling it, like right now.
Oh.
Yeah. I think there's like a settlement happening right now.
So is he not going to face criminal charges?
No.
I didn't
most likely
anyway.
not. No. I'm gonna say the thing is I'm gonna give like 2 pushbacks, 2 points to push back on the idea of Vince not coming back anytime soon, or rather,
ever
making it more like making it possible that it is like he could easily come back. One, what's it called? Base is, I mean, he could just literally come, but like this company, like clearly, like could, and not to mention the criminal, like that case is under settlement, and it's like it's now getting settled, and he seemingly is going to get away with this, unfortunately. Not to mention, the crowds are constantly chanting, "We want Vince," unironically, and I am disgusted every time I hear it. And I'm like, no, you don't, liar. The second thing to push back on this is not even like an actual point. It's just a person that literally proves it. Brock Lesnar.
Well,
enough said.
Yeah.
Enough said. Like how long was Brock gone from these allegations? Like 5 months?
Not long at all. Not long at all for these allegations.
Yeah.
Well, shit. With that being said, for both of y'all, does Vince get into the Hall of Fame?
Wow.
Probably when he's dead.
Yeah. They'll have to. I mean, I believe what I'm seeing here is it looks like Vince McMahon settling with Janelle Grant for $3 million.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh shit, that's $3 to me to us.
Yeah.
Shit. And Vince will pay that off happily.
And it looks like that's all that's going to come of it.
Yep.
Yeah, because they were supposed to have gone to court sometime in June. And then something happened with the Texas or something they said. And then it was like they was going to be, what Lee Taylor just said, John Laurinaitis was the problem.
Let's see, Rewind is here. He says, yes, 100%
always-
McMahon can legally buy TNA with having stock in TKO, saying that he's not the majority shareholder anymore, as long as all is above board with no antitrust laws being violated. McMahon can buy TNA.
My guy, Rewind. What's up, Rewind?
What's up, Rewind? I would not. I'm telling you, I would not be shocked. Not at all if he buys it.
That'll be crazy, bro.
It would be crazy.
Told you who I want to buy it, but it won't happen. Eric Bischoff.
Mm-hmm. Or like Eric, some group he runs, or something. Because he wouldn't. I don't think he would have the money to buy it himself. Maybe.
Yeah, he would probably have to partner up with somebody, but he would damn sure enough be running that junk.
Yeah. Rewind says, "What's going on, guys? Won't be here long. Waiting for my Uber."
Rewind, where the hell you going?
Well, it's early where he is. It's only 8:07 on the West Coast.
I don't know. That's probably a loaded question. Fucking with Rewind
It is. Don't ask him. Don't ask him where he's going. We don't want to know. Anadate says, "Okay, my world showing something in this match." Yeah, she's showing a little.
She is.
I agree. Yeah, this has been good. And Rewind says, "I'm trying to find, another gay bar. Trying to get lucky tonight. Switch, you know what I'm talking about, big guy."
I ain't messing with you, Rewind. I ain't messing with you.
And
Your ass just make sure you safe.
Yep. Faz B says, "Got to respect Maya World." Rewind, Jeffrey Dahmer used to pick up guys at gay bars and then take them home and cut their heads off and eat their brains. So watch out for that shit.
Nah, they might be running away from Rewind crazy ass.
Or Rewind might be Jeffrey Dahmer. I don't know.
They try to come get Rewind ass. Rewind, I'm with the shit. What you want to do?
Says, "I'll be safe. I won't bring anything home to my future husband, Asa." I'm married, Rewind. I'm already married.
Rewind said it doesn't count. Kay's not here right now.
She'll be back soon. She'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, she's not bad in the ring, but not Sasha. I said Sasha. Monet, you can tell Monet is goddamn driving this match.
She's doing what?
She's goddamn running this match.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I love that little spot right there. They put their head down on the turnbuckle and that super kick from underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Aubrey Edwards be so animated, yo.
Yeah. Which is good. I mean, it's good for a ref. She might be.
Yeah, I like her as a ref. I like her as a ref.
Too much, though.
Oh.
Refs add a lot to a match without people even realizing it,
Yeah, her. I like her. I used to like Nick Patrick, and it was this other guy in WCW. He was real skinny. He had passed away. I think he had cancer, but he was good. Like after the 3 count, he would shoot the Jones like, "Yo, ring that bell, ring that bell."
That was good.
He was in the WCW NWO Revenge game.
Yes, that guy.
I can't remember his name, but he died of stomach cancer.
Yeah, man, but he was so good, man.
He was young.
He would leap over people to get the counts and stuff, man.
He was a very good ref. I can't. Brian Hildebrand. That was not his name as a ref, but that was his real name, I believe. Brian Hildebrand.
He put hands on one of the fans that tried to jump in the ring one time.
I believe. Yeah, the refs are like the first ones to go after them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's one of the big jobs, keep the wrestlers safe. You know, that's a job of a ref for sure.
I can't remember who Macho Man was fighting, but it was during a Macho Man match. And he got to him before Macho Man could get to him.
Rewind says she won't be back soon enough, though. See you tonight, Asa. I hope not. I got the door locked. I got a 44. Don't come over here.
Ripley.
I got Ripley. I got a German Shepherd. I got a handgun. I got a shotgun. Don't come over here. He says, all right, I'll see you guys Tuesday. Enjoy the show.
That's right,
Asa doesn't have to worry about Swerve Strickland breaking it.
Yep. And for y'all that's watching Tuesday night, we do our Tuesday night Vince Russo Monday Night Raw watch along. But this
Tuesday is WWF Unforgiven. So usually we do the show at 7 Tuesday Night Russo. This week is at 6 because we're doing a pay-per-view.
Yep.
So yeah, WWF Unforgiven 98 this Tuesday, 6 o'clock. Me, Switch, K Fabulous will be back. Got Austin versus Dude Love for the world title, which is Mick Foley, if you don't know. And we got The Undertaker versus Kane in an Inferno match where the ring is surrounded by fire, and the winner is the first one to set your opponent on fire. It's from the historic Greensboro Coliseum. It was their April 98 pay-per-view, and we're watching that Tuesday at 6. Come join us. Faz B says, who's going to win? I want Monet to win, but I don't mind Maya. And Faz B also says this has to be a 5 out of 5 match. Damn. All right.
No, Faz. I'm not even going to let you get away with that. You better throw some bones on the end of that 5 out of 5.
Exactly.
5 out of 5 bones. You know, you got to rep us, man. Come on, Faz. Throw them bones up there.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be mad if either one of them won this, because it can go. The story I think would be interesting either way if they give it story.
It's been good.
For the longest, I didn't like Monet, but I appreciate her ring skills.
She's very good in the ring. But, you know, as I said, a friend of a friend told me she was the rudest person he's ever met.
I believe it.
He was backstage at an AEW show.
For Mercedes, I think when it comes to Mercedes, just you don't need to force anything with her. Like, do not like. I think she's best when she's like naturally pushing herself and showcasing that she's the best. Don't like fast track or don't make her like try manufacturing like she's the best in the world. We know she's the best.
Just let her do what she do. Just let her do what she do.
You don't need to put 12 or 13 belts on her. Just have her wrestle.
And Fazby corrected himself, said 5 out of 5 bones.
Appreciate it, Faz. Appreciate it.
The show, we're no bones about wrestling. That's how we rate things. Instead of stars, it's bones. And if you want to hear our bone ratings for Forbidden Door, you will have to tune in to AEW Weekly, Wednesday at 6. Switch and I will give our bone ratings for Dynamite, Collision, and Forbidden Door. We'll be talking about Forbidden Door, top 5 men, women, and teams, our rankings. We'll be talking about AEW rumors and stories and storylines and injuries. Talking about everything AEW. And, of course, taking viewer questions and talking with our viewers as well. So that's Wednesday at 6, AEW Weekly. Come join us.
Yes, and please come join us, because that's one of my favorite parts about our AEW Weekly is talking to the fans and seeing what y'all think in the chat and giving us feedback and just the questions that they have, because it makes us think more. I love interacting with y'all. So please come join us Tuesday.
And that's the one show we do that's not a watch along. It's just me and Switch and the fans. So take the time to talk to us, give your opinion, all that. We can talk more than than we can while we're trying to watch a show. And Antidote says, win or lose, Maya is the winner tonight. And Lee Taylor said, This match is as bad as when Lex Luger met Miss Elizabeth.
All right, Lee. What bridge are you under, Lee? What bridge you under, Lee? It's not bad. It's not bad.
This bite. Oh man,
that's rough.
I really thought Maya was
bad.
Gonna bite.
I wouldn't give it a 5 out of
Mercedes.
5 like Fast B is saying, but it's not bad.
I mean, the crowd is with it though, yo.
The crowd is into it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's the loudest the crowd's been all night.
Yeah, it's underdog start.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no. Somebody said in the chat earlier, ain't nothing like a good Rocky story.
You're right.
Missed that.
Oh.
Backstabber.
They're really good at like countering each other, basically.
Oh, that's it. I am still the predictions champion.
I'd be damn.
Thank you.
My god. Oh. Wow.
Mercedes goes on to All In to fight Tekla. We'll see if that changes before All In.
Who the hell you think gonna beat Tekla before then?
I hope nobody. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can't see anyone.
Oh, that's right. Britt Baker.
No. I'm sorry if like I'm not even joking. That match was a lot. I was like devil's advocate because like Britt Baker had like for a while was like kept on getting worse. Like, I'm sorry, she was degressing, devolving in real time. I was being devil's advocate. That match with Mercedes was the last straw. If it were up to me, Britt Baker would be fired on the spot from that match.
So I am now 6-4-7. Wolf is 6-7. But since I'm the reigning champion, I get the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
And Switch is 5-7. And it's over. The predictions is over because we all three picked the same winner for the last 2 matches.
Yep, you hold it for now. But I'm coming at you next time. Next PLE, I'm on it.
Fazby says 100 out of 5 bones match.
I'll be honest. I knew it was a long shot, but I definitely wanted to give a little faith to Maya World. I really thought they would, like, TK could have did something crazy there, but
See, Antidote said didn't think that match was going to be that good, but he gave it clapping emojis. I think I don't know.
Yeah, that's clapping emoji.
That was great. That was
I give it that.
Match.
Yeah, look, Lee said it too. Britt Baker.
No.
Antidote said back to back like Lethal Weapon, talking about my reign. Faz B said this pay-per-view is heating up. It's been a great pay-per-view. I mean, it's always AEW great shows.
The only way I would accept Britt Baker is if Tekla squashes her. Like, straight up, because like no, I'm sorry. That would like ruin that would blemish Wembley for me. Oh, what is Athena saying?
She's not that bad, Wolf.
She's been she's been getting worse. She has been very noticeable that Britt Baker has been wrestling far worse, and honestly, every single woman in AEW right now, I would say, is better than I would rather watch.
Crazy, you're being crazy now.
No, she genuinely is like just. I do not know what's going on, but she just can't wrestle anymore. She's lost it to me.
Let me put this out there for y'all. Y'all said that Maya World lost her brother and shit.
Yeah.
Athena hasn't lost. Could Maya World be the one to beat Athena for that world title? For the ROH title?
Yeah.
At this point, go ahead.
Did you put that on at Wembley?
I think that's what they were like implying, because what's it called? Athena just had what's it called? a promo, and she was talking about Maya World. So yeah, I definitely think. What's it called? I definitely think they're implying she's gonna be Athena, but I don't know. We'll see.
So now we got what do we got? We got MJF World Champ teaming up with Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada, Andrade El Idolo, TNT Champ Kevin Knight, and Jake Doyle. And they're taking on Mark Briscoe, Darby Allin, International Champ Konosuke Takeshita, and the World Trios Champs Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Kyle O'Reilly. And all three of us picked Briscoe's team to win, thinking he's going to get a title shot against MJF.
On Dynamite.
Is it going to be on Dynamite, you think?
Probably, yeah.
It's going to be on Dynamite.
Because I
What
don't
about
see
Redemption, the pay-per-view, the next pay-per-view?
Omega.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could see that.
And then what's it called? Grand Slam Mexico would be Andrade, and then Wembley would be Ospreay.
I don't know, man. I think I would have rather this have been a double ring, like War Games type shit for this jump.
That'd be cool.
I see they got a circle cage. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
First time ever.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. But for it to be 12 people in this joint, I think I would have preferred a double ring and cage all around. But I guess we'll see.
Daniel Dixon says it was a good match, and Britt will likely end up in WWE or TNA. I agree with that.
If she goes to... Oh, sorry.
Doc 1975 says Wolf would have been in the camp for a Chico Santana world champion. You know who that is, Wolf?
Sounds familiar.
Tito Santana, but Jesse Ventura always used to call him Chico.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Chico.
I like Tito Santana a bit.
He won the first ever WrestleMania match. He beat the Executioner at WrestleMania 1. Antidote says Britt Baker of 2019 through 21 was a genuine attraction in AEW. She went away, broke up with Adam Cole, baby, and she wasn't the same. Faz B says, all right, guys, I'm going to go to sleep and watch the other 3 matches tomorrow morning. There's only 2 left, Faz.
Only 2 left, yes.
Faz B says UFC cage. Are those circular?
I guess so, yeah, maybe.
I thought they were octagons.
Yeah, they should be
octagons.
Yeah,
UFC does octagons.
Antidote says this should have been a blood and guts match.
Probably, but a bit too early for...
Exactly. I don't think it's been long enough to do blood and guts yet.
Honestly, I may have, and well, no, the thing is, Britt Baker, she was like solid-ish. She was like all right, and like pretty solid. But then like Jamie Hayter surpassed her, and then Sloppy Saraya came in.
Tony Storm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Mariah May.
Yeah. I mean, Tony Storm was kind of in that trajectory like already, but I think I don't know. Maybe this is my tinfoil hat theory. Saraya might have had something to do with Britt becoming worse, because how do you go from like actually doing well, like doing pretty decently, pretty solid, and now after working with one of the worst women's wrestlers in the world today, and yeah, WWE has not made it better, by the way.
No.
And now it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just the like Britt Baker, like her whole dentist stuff and everything. Maybe it just ran its course, and now like the fact that she hasn't changed anything, it's just like it's not working anymore.
But Wolf, that has nothing to do with how she's looking in the ring. her being the dentist gimmick ain't got nothing to do with how she's been looking in the ring.
No,
when she
her
was wrestling.
finish, like the what's it called, the lockjaw or whatever her
Yeah.
submission finisher is. It's so sloppy now. It is like she's not even getting like it in properly.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even most of her ring work was looking sloppy.
Yeah, she's like increasingly getting sloppy and botching and looking worse. It's like, and then the match with Mercedes, I was like, no, I can't defend this anymore. Like,
oh my
Let's
gosh.
see, a bunch of comments here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Britt sandbagged Monet, and that was the last straw for TK. I think that
Don't
is what
blame him.
she did. As B said, bye guys. Doc 1975 throwing somebody else on the list said Ruby Riott.
I forgot about Ruby.
Daniel Dixon said last picture I seen of her, she is way too thin now. Britt. Okay, I gotta check that out. And Connor says, no offense, but Ruby Riott looks like she got a shovel to the face.
Damn. Honestly, I would love for Ruby to come back eventually and maybe compete for the TBS title.
I agree with Connor.
I think she could definitely kind of.
I'm not a Ruby Soho fan.
No,
I wouldn't put her in like the world title division for sure, but I think like especially if she comes back, she'll probably get a pop, give a little bit new life, new energy that the women's division needs. But I would probably put her in the TBS division rather than.
Well, Britt Baker is super skinny.
Yes.
Yes, she is.
Yes.
She was skinny when she came back from after she broke up with Adam.
Have you seen this switch?
Yeah, I've seen her.
Yeah.
Super skinny, yo.
Yeah.
I don't want to see her in WWE. I honestly don't want to see her anywhere right now. Like Wolf said, she left a bad taste in my mouth.
She should retire. She should retire right now. Like
Antidote says sometimes the game evolves faster than the wrestler. Adapt or get left behind.
She's getting left behind. No.
But yeah, when it comes to Ruby Riott, okay, yeah, she's all right, but fuck that. You can leave Ruby Riott off and go pick up Shayna Baszler.
Shayna Baszler's good, man. I just saw her in person last month. Very good. She was the main event. The women's match was the main event at the last indie show I went to. She wrestled.
I expect her to be the first girl off the board when that time comes.
She should. She's good. She wrestled.
I think
Clara Carter and beat her.
I think. I don't think Shayna would come to AEW or really any other place because it seems
JCW.
No, I think she is now she has a backstage and coaching role in WWE.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, she does. I forgot.
I think she's producing an NXT
and
yeah, she's producing an NXT and I think she's a coach.
No, the only girl I want to go to JCW, Asa. I wouldn't mind Nikki going to JCW.
Yeah.
But I know she's like part-time now.
Well, she's showing up in Maple Leaf.
Here we go. We got a standoff 6-on-6.
Let's see. Daniel Dixon says, talking about Britt, says she is a real dentist, so she's likely more happy doing that. Maybe. And
it's
Penelope Roberto says Britt got doxxed and done dirty.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Did she get doxxed? Is that right?
Probably par for the course for wrestlers these days.
Yeah, it's sad. There's some crazy fans out there.
Yeah,
I feel so bad for these camera guys. How the hell are they gonna catch this?
Yeah, they need a cameraman inside the cage.
They got one inside the cage. I saw one inside there, but
I see. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Because, like I said, it's only one ring, so it's too tight with all those guys in there and a cameraman. It should have been 2 rings. Definitely switch.
Yeah. Hey, so you still never seen the Briscoes versus FCR, their last match they had together?
I still have not. No.
Oh
it's on like a list of things I need to see.
Yeah, that was a barn burner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was so.
Didn't they have a series of like best of 3 or something like that?
Yeah.
Keep meaning to watch those.
I think their last match was double dog collar.
Yeah, it was.
I think FTR, one of the best tag teams in the world right now. I think them, New Day, Young Bucks probably be my best tag teams in the world, I would say.
Who?
FTR, Young Bucks, and
FTR?
New Day.
Okay. For me, I would agree with that and probably add Motor City Machine Guns. I guess for modern day, especially, the Usos, and there was one.
Yeah,
That was
Usos. The Usos, they've been champs a lot, but are they really that good in the ring as a tag team?
As a tag team, yes.
I
As
thought
singles,
so.
not
I
so
thought so.
much. Not
Yeah.
as much. I mean,
thought they were really good
they're
tag team.
passable.
I mean, comparing them to the Young Bucks and them, like,
I
or
think
Motor City Machine Guns. Like, I put those two
not
above the Usos.
I wouldn't put Usos over Motor City. Honestly, like I wouldn't put them over like I don't know, like probably I don't know, FTR, like yeah, maybe FTR at this point. Like especially also Briscoes. I think Briscoes definitely should be in that conversation.
Oh, definitely.
And Penelope Roberto chimes in. Her opinion says primetime players.
Not the primetime players.
And Daniel says, I wonder if the reason for a round cage is because TKO is trying to copyright the War Games cage.
Get the fuck out of here.
Maybe.
Don't do that. Please don't do that.
That would be stupid.
There you go. And Doc 1975 says, compare them to the Hart Foundation or the Bulldog. The British Bulldogs were a hell of a tag team. Yeah. Davey Boy Smith and Dynamite Kid. Hart Foundation were a hell of a team too. Yeah.
I would be so pissed if they copyright that shit.
I don't think they will. I don't think it's.
I think they will if they can.
I mean, yeah, they are.
I mean, honestly, that sounds like some Vince McMahon shit.
Well,
copyright cage. Come on now,
greedy corporate fools. Yeah. Oh, Andrade and MJF competing for Spotlight. Oh, and
that's a match I want to see.
MJF and Andrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Grand Slam Mexico they'll do it. That's when Andrade finally gets it.
Oh,
I actually think Andrade is gonna cost Team MJF the win.
Oh,
I do too.
I wonder what's in this giant bag Strong is using.
I don't know, but he knocked the hell out of Kevin Knight with that jump.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
The fact that he's just chucking it around easily, like, man, Roddy is just so good. But speaking of which, the ROH Twitter account posted a couple days ago the most underrated ROH wrestler ever.
Is that a Nintendo? Like, that's a Nintendo.
Yes. Yes.
Destroy an original Nintendo. I'm not down with that.
I just like that they used it.
I'm not down with that. Don't break it. I can fix it. Don't break it.
It's probably like damaged.
No, I can fix it. I fixed a lot.
Hold on. Let's see. Wolf, how old are you?
25 and a half.
25. So Wolf probably wouldn't know about the and slamming that jump down for the Nintendo.
Do you, Wolf?
Oh
no, you weren't old enough to be blowing in cartridges.
Oh no, I actually no, I was a little. I am like just barely old enough. Like I do remember
the struggle used to be real for y'all that are young in the chat. Nintendo. Well, really, Atari was my first system, but Nintendo was my second one.
I think,
and if that game wouldn't come on, you would take it out and you would have to blow in the game and then put it back in, slide it on the edge, and snap it down into it.
I think I remember doing that with because my cousins had a Nintendo 64.
Yeah, we did it with the
So
64 too. Yeah,
I do remember doing that at times.
And what we didn't know the whole time is what we should have been doing is rubbing alcohol on a Q-tip and cleaning the pins. We didn't know that then.
We didn't know. No,
we just blew them. Yeah.
Yeah, we just blew that motherfucker. We was what, 7, 8?
Yeah.
So I gotta ask, Asa, and Switch from both of you. How first off, how much ROH history do you know? This is very important to the next question.
Not much, unfortunately.
I probably know more than Asa, not a whole lot, but I try to keep up on it.
All right,
go for it.
Who do you think the most underrated ROH wrestler ever is?
I don't even know it enough to answer, honestly, to give a good answer.
I mean, you could give just current ROH, I guess. Whatever.
Well, current.
Any
Leo
time.
Rush. I'm gonna go Leo Rush if we're talking current.
No. ROH is doing right by Leo Rush. It's AEW that is fucking up with Leo Rush right now. They're the ones that's fucking up with Leo Rush.
Ooh.
But no, I'm not gonna say lethal.
Oof. Fletcher's bleeding.
I've seen a few that
slammed across him. Your antidote says they could have used a Dreamcast instead, not a goated Nintendo. I don't destroy any of those old systems. Somebody can fix them. Daniel Dixon says, you know how much Nintendo can be worth if in good condition? Well, when I had a video game store, how long ago was that? 2012. We sold them for like $60 fixed with a new pin connector. So I don't know how much they go for now. Penelope Roberto says Switch was a Duck Hunt fan.
Nope, I was Mike Tyson Punch Out fan.
All right, one of the best games ever made. Daniel Dixon said I had a Nintendo with Rob the Robot. Rob was pretty much useless, but a very cool accessory. You used him with the game Gyromite, and he would pick little things and pick them up and put them on a cylinder. And that was all he did, but he was very cool looking. And then he was later featured in the Super Smash Brothers series of games, I believe.
To go back to Wolf's question, for me and the time that I watched, I think I'm going to go with Christopher Daniels.
Okay.
All right.
It's not being appreciated as much. Christopher Daniels was a fucking monster, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Young Christopher Daniels was a beast, yo.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I mean, I looked at the responses to that post. I saw a handful of people saying Chris Hero, and Matt Taven. For me, just because I love him, and even now he's still I think could use some more recognition. Roderick Strong. I would have picked Kyle O'Reilly, but especially since I like Kyle more than Roddy. But Roddy is just man. He's really good.
He's still really good, I think.
Yeah, he's still really
Connor
good.
says the Mean Street Posse were the best ROH wrestlers of all time. And let's see, Orange Cassidy has a bag that says, good luck tonight from Willow. Oh, she gave them orange slices like they're a soccer team. How nice of her. Kyle O'Reilly busted open.
Oh, man, I remember playing football. That's all we had on the sideline. Half-cut oranges.
Oh, yeah.
Baseball I used to play, we didn't get anything nutritious, just sunflower seeds and gum. Man.
Shawn really liked it rowdy too, yo. Shawn Michaels.
Really did what?
He really fucked with Roderick Strong and Adam Cole.
Yeah, and Kyle, and yeah. That's why he knew that what's it called?
Wait, wasn't Triple H booking back then?
Triple H was booking, but Shawn Michaels, I
Sean was
think,
by his side.
was right next to him. Yeah.
Yeah, they was like he was like somebody that the wrestlers could go to and talk to and stuff back then.
Yeah, he was talent manager basically.
You got Takeshita and Okada face to face here. Had that great international title match not too long ago.
I mean, I will say during that time, yeah, that like back when Triple H knew how to book, he managed to make Undisputed Era like one of the best factions in all WWE history.
Yes, Lord.
Like it was the like really top level faction, like even among main roster, like over main roster even, like.
Man, I had to go at it with somebody on TikTok yesterday, man. They tried to say Okada was the worst wrestler and the most boringest wrestler.
Stop.
What?
Are y'all crazy?
I can
Bro, we was on
like
TikTok
30,
going at it for like 30 minutes, yo.
I can name like 30 wrestlers if given the time to think about it. I could probably name like 30 or 40 wrestlers who are more boring than Okada.
Yeah. No, Okada's not boring at all. That's somebody who doesn't know ball.
That was good to Kester. I like that.
And Antidote said, Undisputed Era felt like the last cool faction in WWE. What about the New Day? No love for the New Day? Antidote says it was probably Lee barking with you.
well, to be fair, Asa, New Day was older than Undisputed Era. Undisputed Era came after New Day.
But I'm saying they were still around after Undisputed Era.
True.
Wyatt family was a cool faction. I'm not going to agree with Antidote here.
I mean, as much as I think they kind of forced it and they were like pushing it because nepotism and Samoan mind control, the bloodline was pretty good.
Daniel says, my favorite team is Triple X from TNA, old days. And William Smith says, no offense to Wolf, but you go back in the day and see wrestlers like Sheik, Mr. Perfect, Haku. These guys were legit badass.
Oh, I know. Haku 100% was a badass. Sheik was pretty good too, but yeah, I mean, I like him.
Hell yeah, Sheik was a bodyguard for who was it? Saddam Hussein, I think.
Was it? No, he's Iranian. He's Iranian.
Yeah,
might have been for like the
might have been
the guy who runs Iran. The guy who used to run Iran.
I will say, General Adnan maybe was, what's it called?
Was a guard for Saddam Hussein?
Or not a guard, but I think he was like involved in that administration.
And let's talking about Haku. Ric Flair said Haku was the toughest guy he ever knew in wrestling, or Ming, whatever you want to call him.
Okay, yeah, I was wrong. It was the Shah of Iran.
Yes, that's the word I was trying to think of. The Shah of Iran. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so General Adnan was high school classmates with Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, that's what it was.
He looked classmates with him.
Yep. And high school classmates. And then he took professional wrestling to Iraq under the direction of Saddam. And then felt like he was being used by Saddam. Okay, yeah, so
what about this match here?
Hasn't been bad so far. What do y'all think? What do y'all think Darby's gonna do to try to kill himself in this match?
Jump off the cage.
Today is actually the anniversary of when the Undertaker threw Mick Foley off of and through the Hell in a Cell cage.
Really? Okay.
Today's the 18, 20, the 28th anniversary of that.
I could see. I think it's probably just gonna be Darby doing a coffin drop from on top of the cage.
Okay.
Keep in
might be
mind,
wanting to emulate Mick Foley and get thrown off the thing.
Yeah.
Was Foley on the pre-show?
Oh, I didn't watch it.
I think he was like in a promo / vignette segment, like hyping up the matches or something. Mind you, Darby just got married, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
He drew his tattoos onto his suit.
Oh shit!
What? Oh,
that's what he was throwing around. He was throwing. Roderick was throwing Leo around the whole fucking time.
Oh, he's trying to eat Okada.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
I did not expect Leo Rush to show up.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's doing the rain thing to Okada. That actually makes so much sense.
Yes, my guy right now. This is my guy right now, yo. I swear.
He's good.
Let's go, Leo.
Is Leo gonna join the conglomeration? Do you think?
Hell no.
No, I think he's just going crazy just because for the fun of it. Oh my god. How you know?
Oh.
Talk about reinventing yourself, yo. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Switch, I have one question. How you know?
Oh my god.
How you know?
Who knows?
At least Tony Khan has some sense. Because Tony Khan has been making Leo lose every freaking match in AEW. Thank you.
I'm talking about legit badasses. Lee Taylor says Angle and Lesnar are also legit. Even Ziggler was an NCAA champ, I think.
Mm-hmm. Shelton Benjamin.
IRS.
Yep.
Was an amateur wrestler. Or VK Wall Street or Mr. Wall Street or Mike Rotundo, whatever you know him as.
Yep.
He's IRS to me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. That damn Rainmaker.
Jake Doyle's putting Leo back in the bag. Trying to. No. Was he really in that bag that Strong was throwing around?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, there he goes. That's been the best part of the match so far.
Oh, man. Damn. It'll pack my boy away. Oh, shit.
Oh, you know. Oh, we got to chain. Oh, he's chaining up Leo now. Bye-bye, Leo.
He couldn't get the chain tied, so they just threw him under the ring.
This has already been better than what I thought. I was really taking a dump on this match, but I'm digging it.
Everybody, they're going to do that ECW spot. Yep. Oof. Everybody, while we're watching, I just want to remind you, like this. If you're liking it, click like. That makes a difference for us. And go ahead and subscribe. We usually do 4 shows a week, 3 nights. We do 4 shows. We do 2 on Wednesday. But we do Tuesday through Thursday usually, and then we'll do Saturday or Sunday if there's a pay-per-view. But yeah, subscribe so you don't miss when we go online. And if you don't want to subscribe, I don't know why, but our schedule is up on X at No Bones Wrestling. That's at No Bones RASSLIN. So you can always see what we're doing on X. That's a good place to keep up with us. I post retro wrestling stuff. I post current wrestling news and rumors, and I post our schedule and our videos and stuff. So make sure you give us a follow on X if you're on there.
Yes, please do. Don't take much to follow.
Mm-hmm.
And hell, while y'all in the following mood, go on YouTube and look up the Wolf Den. Follow our boy Wolf up there on YouTube. Let's get his subscribers up. And if you look down underneath my name, you go type in CGR Productions on YouTube, and you'll get some music. You'll get some interviews, a little mini series we got. Eventually, we got a movie coming out. We're wrapping up this final, the ending to the script. So yeah, make sure y'all follow all of us on everything that we're doing, man. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I read the story to it. It was pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
Oh yeah. Bro was over here yesterday. Once he gets everything finalized, he said he wanted to send you a full script and let you get a read of that jump.
I'll do it, yeah, and I can correct it. And I'm really good at that, so I could do it.
Yeah, we're in the stage right now where we're going back and just making sure everything makes sense in the timeline and stuff. We got a couple of changes we need to make, but I think it's going to work.
It sounds interesting. It sounds original. That's always good in horror. So many horror movies, copies.
Yeah, that was our main thing. We didn't want to give it a Freddy Krueger vibe. Didn't want to give it a Jason vibe, a Chucky vibe. We tried to make it different, man.
Newt Wallen Film says Ace is smoking that devil's lettuce and cracking a Heineken. I'm going to ruin your perception because I'm smoking Marlboro and I'm drinking a Sprite. So no drugs for me. No, except caffeine.
You're looking at the wrong window. You're looking at the wrong window.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the one that's drinking and on that devil's lettuce. Gosh, Fletcher. You know who I'm surprised wasn't in this match?
Oh.
Brian Cage.
Should have put him in, yeah. It's a shame how they oh fuck. Wow.
Oh, I thought woo!
Chikesta. It's a shame how they book Brian Cage, man.
Oh my god.
Guy's like a living, breathing monster and is good in the ring. Is great in the ring.
Fucking machine.
They don't book him like a star, and I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I mean, what's called? They were making it up, kind of. What's it called? Last year, and then I think, and then, or 2024 maybe. I don't know. But then Brian Cage got injured, and now it's like, well, what do we do with them? Like with this, like with the state of like our divisions tending to be.
I thought be world title picture. I've been saying that for fucking 6 years.
Yeah, I mean I don't know, the right now, like with the world title being like so. It's like I actually thought they were like implying that like Brian Cage would come back and he wouldn't be part of Don Callis' family, but he ended up being part of Don Callis' family still. So
let's see. Talking about horror, Daniel Dixon said, "I think it's crazy. A new Halloween is in the works. They just need to give it a rest." Well, those other 3 made so much money, there was no way they were going to give it a rest. No, Michael Myers will be back. I don't know, Daniel. I love Michael Myers, so I'm all for it. I hope it's good. I don't know who's writing it or directing it. I just hope it's good. I like pretty much all the Halloween movies except for Halloween Resurrection. That movie's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm a big
like
fan
all
of
the
the
rest, though.
OGs.
I
I
like
call
all the
those on. I call like Michael Myers, Freddy, Jason. Those are the OG horrors for me. So I'm
What about
hyped every
Chucky?
time I
What
see
about
one of them
Chucky?
come out. Yeah, Chucky too. Chucky too. But yeah, those are all OG ones for me. I love seeing when they come out. I would
Yeah.
love for a new Freddy one to come out before pass away.
Robert Englund.
Yes.
Yeah, they need to do one more. One more.
Oh.
Nobody else can ever be Freddy. No one else should ever be
no.
Freddy.
Oh
And
no.
Antidote called that a super blue thunder bomb.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
What the hell?
Chat, what are you doing? Oh my god. What? What?
Oh my god, what's he doing?
What just
Oh
what? How does that happen?
What the hell did we just see?
I don't know.
Something just exploded.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
And
exploded.
cough drop, yeah, like I said, from the top of the
I saw it at the very end. Let's see it again. They don't show a lot of replays.
Here we go. Replay.
Something exploded and he fell through a table and landed on a table.
What exploded? Was it?
I don't understand.
And Darby said, fuck it. Going for it. You called it, Wolf.
Doc says Season of the Witch is the best.
Some bag or something? What did Darby have like C4 in there?
Season of the Witch. What is that? I gotta look that up. 2011. Nicolas Cage. That's what I thought.
Jay Driller.
I think Doc might be kidding. I'm not sure. That movie doesn't have a good reputation, but I've never seen it. Maybe he's not kidding. I don't know. I like plenty of movies that don't have a good reputation. Daniel Dixon said some good wrestlers are good, just are too injury prone. And he also says they're doing a new Child's Play movie that I've heard of that takes place after the TV series, and it is being written and directed by the same guy who's written and directed them all, whose name I can't think of right now, but he's been doing them since the beginning. And he did the Chucky TV series, which was, if you haven't watched it, that series was excellent. I recommend it.
It was.
Yeah, any Chucky fans, watch that series. It was funny. It was scary. It was everything a Chucky series should have been. Antidote said, pour out your 40s for Kevin Knight. He dead. That was a bump, man. That was a bump he took.
Darby literally had a backpack bomb. I can't believe it.
How you know?
Right after getting married, by the way. Just to reiterate, right after getting married, he has a backpack bomb.
It's been the month of wrestlers getting married.
Uh-oh.
Ospreay, Trick, Darby.
Oh, Andrade and MJF arguing again.
No, Andrade and Jake Doyle arguing. I'm not sure. I'll tell you what there's been, and he takes down MJF, Andrade. I'll tell you what there's been too much of in this match is laying around. Like,
and AEW's usually good about that.
Right. Everybody's just fucking laying around right now except the two people, Jake Doyle and Andrade. Everybody else is just laying around in a 12-man cage match. Come on, man.
Come on, Andrade. Lead the Don Callis family. You don't need them.
Daniel Dixon says a new T-shirt on AEW. I think he's talking about the pour out your 40s for Kevin Knight. He dead.
There you go. Take that shit off.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Wow. I think he is out of the Don Callis family.
You think?
God, fuck MJF.
And I think, we will see Andrade getting a world title shot sooner rather than later, yeah. Jay Driller, is that it? That's going to be it, I think.
I'm telling you, Wolf be writing this shit for them. He said it. Andrade was going to fuck them.
Yep.
And they was going to win.
Yep.
I'll take that.
Andrade burns face.
I ain't want him in that fucking family anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right, Ace. So they usually do good about that, not laying around during a multi-man match.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Briscoe's gonna get a match on Dynamite, and then Andrade's got to get one.
Oh,
So I'm now 7 for 8. Wolf is 7 for 8, but I get the tiebreaker because I'm the reigning champion. Switch is 6 for 8. So we've all done pretty well tonight.
Yeah, I messed
It's
up on my.
it's been a good battle. Good battle. And we got the main event coming up. We all picked the same. And Ospreay.
What did you get wrong?
What did I get wrong?
Yeah.
Young Bucks match. I picked El Sky Team to win that. And that's it. Yeah, I picked Sky Team to win. And the one that Wolf got wrong, he picked Maya World to beat Mercedes.
Yeah.
And the two you got wrong was you picked Unbound Company to win that 3-way tag match.
I did.
And you picked Pac to win the title from Shota Umino.
I thought Forbidden Door was taking place in Japan. So I was picking off of location, not knowing that it was somewhere else.
Don't worry. I think Pac might get his moment. I don't know why. I feel like, what's it called? We might get Pac versus Moxley at Wembley, and Pac takes the title from Moxley.
No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I like Mox and Pac together, man.
Well, I mean, for me, it's either Pac or it's Mr. Menacing Entrance Dictator Castagnoli, as the IWC would call him.
Oh, man.
So you think Claudio's going to turn... What was it? The Death Riders are like faces now.
They're tweeners. They're just like whatever. Whatever works for us.
Yeah.
But I could see Pac or Claudio or both turn on Moxley.
Damn, how long has the Death Rider storyline been going?
At least a year.
Yeah, over a year.
Over a year, yeah.
I feel like it's been longer than that.
Really?
Wrestle Dream 2024, so almost 2 years.
How the hell do you remember that?
Because that's where they turned on Brian.
I don't remember that.
Or no, that was.
We have you here because I don't remember.
That was Brian and Moxley. All Out 2024 was when they turned on Brian.
Okay.
Yeah. So All Out, and then what's it called? Wrestle Dream. They had Brian versus Mox, and for the world title, and that's when the world title was hidden from us in a briefcase
for a long time,
which I kept saying was going to be something else.
Yeah.
It was just the belt. I can't even remember what I said it was going to be now, but I didn't think it was going to be the belt.
Oh, I just realized they could maybe run Andrade versus Jake Doyle at Redemption, because I think Jake Doyle's from Canada. And given the low blow that Andrade gave,
I haven't seen this guy Doyle enough. I'm not sure.
I think
why he's getting pay-per-view time. I don't.
Well, before he got injured, him and Mark Davis would have been a bad tag team.
They were getting
ferocious.
Over. They were getting really over. Even like people were like straight up. They were getting so over that like people were thinking like, oh, they could like just swerve us and just have them just suddenly beat FDR. Because they were doing really well together. I think Doyle would probably just be like a hard hitter, like brute kind of guy, and then I don't know. They could still do Davis and Doyle as a tag team eventually.
Well, like for example, we're talking about Mark Davis. Why wasn't he in this match instead of Doyle?
Visa issues. Yeah. And not to mention he has a title.
Yeah. Here we go.
Although that didn't stop Kevin Knight, but
Yeah,
Oh,
we're the
God.
World Trios champions. There are 3 of them in this match.
true.
Yeah.
And the world champion. We got more champions in this match. We got
True. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they probably would have rather had Davis like defend the title, probably more likely, and they probably would want Doyle to like do something. But
just
yeah,
why, like Switch was saying, put Brian Cage in that spot. Who the fuck is Jake Doyle? Put Brian Cage in there.
I mean, Doyle's been doing well, and Brian Cage. I don't know. I feel like they want to give time so people can reconnect with Brian Cage, I guess.
Yo, somebody just texted me, said there is some shit going down in the UK, some zombie shit. Is this shit fake or real? You
What
should
do you
hear about it.
What do you mean zombies, bro?
I don't know. My boy just texted me. I don't keep up with news like that because it's always bad stuff on news, so I don't know what the hell they talking about.
I don't see anything. I see something from 2 months ago.
I told him to stay off that TikTok news.
I don't see anything about it on Google.
I don't see nothing either. What kind of interests are we getting?
Yes. Oh my god, I just realized it's past 4 hours already.
Oh yeah. You know it is. It's AEW, man.
I know, but at this rate, we're gonna end up. No, they're not gonna end at 1. No shot, right?
Oh, nah, this will be over with in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll see. I hope so. I don't see anything on CNN about the zombies either, but that doesn't mean it's not happening. And no, CNN is not my only source of news, just so people out there know. or my main source of news. But I don't see anything about it.
Let me see. British zombies.
I gotta go to Houston.
I'm okay, I'm seeing something.
What? Where'd you search?
Twitter.
Oh.
June 23rd.
Oh shit. Oh, that's hard.
Is that like Bane?
That's hard, yo.
Wait, what's happening?
Osprey's entrance.
Oh, Osprey.
Yeah, he's like Bane, right?
I'm doing Osprey first, right? Yeah, that's Bane. 100% Bane. Oh my god, bro. Cook.
Yo, that's tough right there.
That is tough. That's cold.
I want that mask now, yo.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
This should be a barn burner right here.
There's a zombie outbreak in the UK 5 days ago.
The fuck?
On X.
Yeah.
That's all I see is one guy saying that on X.
Yeah. British zombie outbreak. It's it seems like it might be fake.
Well, no shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because like, oh wait, hold on, I'm seeing. Oh okay, I saw a clip on TikTok of not British, but American. Just
Weird. There was a psychic who predicted. Did y'all hear about this? A psychic and the aliens at the World Cup. The psychic who had predicted like several things accurately. She said June 24th at the World Cup, aliens were going to show up and abduct like a lot of the fans and some of the players, and then another group of aliens was going to show up and abduct more. But she was wrong. She said June 24th. I think it was Brazil versus someone.
what the heck?
But she was wrong. But I had me watching the news. And I think all this zombie, you got me stuck on zombies. I think all this alien stuff, like revealing all these videos, I think the government is going to fake an alien invasion this year.
Oh my God.
That'd be crazy.
I think so.
It's Lobo. Oh my God.
Oh, that's awesome.
Swerve, you are insane, bro.
That's awesome.
Yes, he is.
We got Bane from Osprey and Lobo from, of course, Swerve. Just
pretty cool. Antidote said, "I'm ready for the zombie apocalypse. I know the Thriller dance." And then they said, "No one cared who I was until I put on the mask." And Doc says Asa is tripping balls. I think maybe because of the aliens thing. I don't know. But U.S. government, you heard it here first, is going to fake an alien invasion.
I tell you one thing, all this stuff, like even my brother, man, because he be catching crazy stuff, man. It makes me look up at night now when I'm outside.
Oh, yeah.
I don't look up enough. I realize that.
Like, there's no the government would not be releasing all this stuff unless there were a reason to it.
Yeah.
And that's the reason. It's one out of two things. Either the aliens are definitely going to make themselves known and they're just trying to get people a little ready, or they're going to fake an alien invasion. One of those two things is going to happen. There's the only two reasons they would be releasing all these UFO files and stuff.
Yo, what if Osprey loses this?
That'd be
No
crazy.
way. Not a chance in the world.
No shot. I would be flabbergasted. Although I would be happy because it's Swerve.
Lee Taylor said Wolf hopes those aliens are a group of Thai girls.
What the fuck?
No. I'm all I'm gonna say regarding these
Thai girls?
No, the
aliens.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. It's they're gonna fake something, probably.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm gonna say is that just look at the things they're already covering up.
What would it take for y'all to be convinced that it's real?
I don't know. I wouldn't believe it at this point. I wouldn't believe it at this point. I don't know, honestly.
I would probably just call it satanic and call it a day.
Yeah, it's gonna fake something so that they can consolidate power. A lot of people think they're gonna U.S. or the U.S. with several governments is gonna fake an alien invasion so that they'll have a reason for a one world government.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll say, "Oh, we all have to unite now because we got the fucking aliens."
Mm-hmm.
We all have to unite now, which I think a lot of people would be for, and it might work. They make it scary enough, So that's my thought. That's what happened that's what happened in Watchmen, the comic.
Yeah, the chemistry right here looks good. Wow.
Of course.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. I don't think Wolf has an Asian fetish. I don't think that's his thing.
How do you? I don't get it.
That is.
How do you drop the ball on all of these major superstars that AEW has now? Like WWE should be just kicking themselves in the ass
They
over a lot of
probably
these
are.
guys.
This guy was a grunt and lapdog for, or as MJF would say, twerking for Top Dollar.
And Connor says, I'm only uniting with Switch if he passes and puffs.
Always pass to the left because the right way is wrong.
Like, damn, the only good thing they did with Swerve, what WWE did with Swerve was, what's it called? Put Mello over.
Okay. Something for somebody else.
Swerve is one of the biggest WWE fumbles ever. If not the biggest.
Yeah, definitely the biggest, 100%.
I don't know, man. I have to put Tony up there too, yo. Tony Storm.
Yeah, I would put her alongside Swerve. Swerve and Tony were 100% the biggest fumbles.
You could argue one of the biggest fumbles was never giving Mr. Perfect the world title, but that's a different kind of fumble, I guess.
I'm pretty
we
sure
could go down the rabbit hole with that. Perfect, Rick Rude, Jake the Snake.
I'm pretty sure.
DiBiase.
Ted.
I'm pretty sure when it comes to Tony Storm, I think originally she was supposed to fight either Becky or Charlotte at WrestleMania and actually win a title from one of them. But I think it was Charlotte, and Charlotte got injured or something.
Well, they just debuted what you call it, Asa. They just debuted Homegirl that had that awesome match with Tony Storm on SmackDown. What's that girl name?
Mariah May.
That was in the. Yeah, she just
What's her name now? Blake Monroe.
Blake Monroe.
Yeah, they had her debut in London, attacking Julia, the former Women's United States champion.
And Antidote, adding to our list of people who should have won a world title, says Razor Ramon. Razor Ramon didn't win a world title in WWF or WCW.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So, Asa, I can't believe it, but I literally spoke it into existence.
What?
Set for Dynamite for the AEW World Championship. MJF versus Mark Briscoe.
Yeah. This Wednesday. MJF wins.
Gosh, yo, like, do something to make me second guess if MJF is going to win.
Yeah.
Nope. Gotta have MJF win and then fight probably Omega again at Redemption. And then fight Andrade at Grand Slam Mexico in Arena Mexico. And that's probably going to be the main event of Grand Slam Mexico.
So what happens with Swerve if he loses this?
He's probably going to cost Omega at Redemption, I would guess. At least that's my... how I would book it. I would
or he and his new henchman, the New Day, cost Omega.
Yeah.
Connor asks MJF versus Sammy. Who you got? MJF.
MJF. 100% MJF.
So you saying New Day with Swerve?
Against the Elite at Wembley.
I would love the New Day with Swerve.
The Elite being Omega and the Bucks, obviously.
I thought you were the first one who said that, Switch.
Yes.
I had said MJF at first.
Oh, I think you did.
I had said MJF at first. I didn't think about Swerve.
Yeah.
But I would damn sure have take that.
Yeah, because the thing is, Swerve is like the number one mark for Kofi. He's been glazing Kofi forever. Like, Yeah, Kofi
Yeah.
and Swerve, and might as well throw in Creed there.
But I had only said that because all of the damn posts that MJF was putting up about the New Day.
Yeah.
And Antidote says MJF is just side questing at this point. He's pretty much ruled the company, and he's the hottest wrestler in the U.S. right now, no doubt.
I think another reason I would have New Day be aligned with Swerve is because I think Swerve could absolutely like bring out like proper heels out of New Day and could make them like those kind of like killer heels
Yeah,
that I wanted to see, like we all wanted to see that WWE fumbled that somehow, like
yeah, of course.
like one of the biggest things that they could have done, especially with that segment. Even Big E mentioned like the segment where what's it called, Kofi and Creed turned on Big E and basically broke off away from him and became heels. Like that was fantastic. Everyone agreed it was fantastic. The follow up was awful.
Mm-hmm. Here, Eric Draven says, "What up? What's up, Eric?"
What up, B?
Antidote says, "My dream booking. I think Omega takes the title from MJF, and we get Billy Goat versus Omega at All In. Billy
That
Goat,
would-
of course, being Ospreay.
That would be like the money driven business.
I would be for that."
What's it called, decision that would sell out Wembley immediately.
Eric says, "What match is on? I'm behind. You are behind. It's the main event.
Main
Will
event.
Ospreay and Swerve for the Owen Hart Cup and the world title shot at All In."
But Antidote, you said okay. He said that you take Omega takes the title from MJF. You get Will and Omega.
Yeah.
What do you do with MJF at All In? MJF has to be on that card too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he does.
Penelope Roberto says, "Sad thing is we may never see a Paige Maddox Woods triple threat again." I think she's talking about the sex tape, right?
Yeah.
Who's
Prob-
Maddox?
I don't know.
I don't know who
Maddox.
that is. I saw one of them, but I think there were multiple tapes. I think.
Brad Maddox, I think.
Brad, yeah, that's what I was about to
Yeah.
say. Brad Maddox, yeah. Had the dark hair. I remember
Referee
Brad.
and-
Eric
Yeah,
says,
yeah.
"Dang," and then Antidote suggests that MJF could face Andrade at All In.
I think they're just gonna do MJF and Andrade as the main event of Arena Mexico for the title.
I think you're probably right about that.
Because they want to do, they clearly want to do MJF and Andrade for the title. Like
When is the Mexico show?
it's like right before All In. It's like beginning of August, I think.
Yep. And I was just about to say, I don't think AEW knows how to do a storyline long enough to have MJF and Andrade at All In.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's not just because
Eric says, "Did you see Sami Zayn yesterday?" Yeah, we've been talking about it all night, Eric. And he says, "What y'all think?"
Well, before we say what we think, what do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think? And then we're gonna let Wolf talk about that.
Viewers have been talking about it all night. Sami Zayn, the new undisputed world champion.
Yo, these
So,
two.
Oh
Eric,
my
what do you
God.
think? I'll tell you what I think before anybody says anything. I don't think, and I know Wolf's gonna hate this, but he's already heard me say it. I don't think Sami Zayn is world title material. Wow, that was something.
oh my God.
Woo!
Oh my
Antidote
God.
says MJF could face a returning Hangman. He should be on that show. That'd be awesome.
Okay,
That's a good
okay.
idea.
Yeah.
Eric says, "I think it was okay." Haha. Eric says, "That's all." Wolf thinks it's great, and Sami
It was a
Zayn is
shocker.
better than Hulk Hogan. And what else, Wolf?
Better than Hardcore Holly, I said. Hulk Hogan is
They said
Dead.
shoot from the hip, Wolf.
It's just the hip. Wolf, tell us. Wolf already went off about Sami Zayn.
Yeah, Hardcore Holly was running his mouth a few days ago, or like yesterday. how like, oh, Sami Zayn would break down the ring and carry the bags. I'm like, brother, he's a WrestleMania main eventer, Grand Slam champion, world champion. He's more relevant than you. You are never going to be better than Sami Zayn.
Eric says Rene Dupree greater than Sami Zayn. Just kidding.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait till Monday night or afternoon. I just want to see how the crowd reacts.
Well, don't worry. They're gonna have. They're more primarily. They're going to have a 20-minute entrance by your tribal chief.
Eric says Ernest the Cat Miller challenged Bob Holly to a shoot, and Holly backed down.
Yeah, because he's.
And he said, "Y'all heard." I don't know.
What?
Y'all heard that when Cat said that? I don't think so.
I didn't hear
Bob
it.
Holly beats up 18-year-old rookies and thinks he's tough. Yeah, Bob Holly is a jerk, man.
Well, look, we interviewed the Cat on this Joe. So y'all can go back and look in the archives of YouTube and see our interview with the Cat. So we back the Cat on everything.
Yep. YouTube.com/@NoBonesAboutWrestling. We have an interview with the Cat. We have an interview with Vince Russo from a couple weeks ago.
Oh my god. This is amazing. This is genius, bro. So Swerve was tapping from the death ground, the submission finisher, the Juji Katami. But what's it called? It was outside the ring, so it doesn't count as an actual submission. And then Nana poured his coffee into Ospreay's face.
And Eric says, "Good Cat interview, thank you." And he says, "Your Russo interview was classic. Thank you again." It's the most watched thing we've ever done in our 4 years of podcasting, and it was probably my proudest moment that we've had in podcasting. I was so glad to be able to have him on the show. It was awesome, and he was a great guest. And I have enough questions for him. I could interview him like 2 or 3 more times. Honestly.
Yo, I was thinking the same thing too. I was like, yo, I wouldn't mind doing him again to ask him some other questions too, especially knowing now that like with Vince Russo, nothing is off limits.
Yeah. And Eric says Asa looks like a young James E. Cornette tonight. I hope not.
What's wrong with looking like James E?
And Eric says 4-hour shoot with Vinny Rue. That would be cool. I have a lot of questions. I would like to get like really specific, down and dirty into stuff, you know?
Yeah. Especially like I said, knowing now that he was willing and being open to anything. Yeah, I would surely dig deeper.
Because that's what he said when we started, you know, and he answered all of our questions, you know.
Yeah.
But we didn't ask any like dirt questions, really, you know.
Yeah.
I think I had one Hulk Hogan quote, and I was like, "Why would Hulk Hogan say that about you?" And that was the dirtiest question we had for him, you know, the most negative question we have for him.
Yeah, I don't even think I have a whole lot of dirt questions to ask him, but there's some other questions I would want to just, you know, hit on and stuff like that. Because, you know, a lot of people are going to ask the dirt questions. You've heard them a million times.
Yeah.
When you do an interview, you want to ask stuff that, like, ain't nobody really talked about. That's what makes interviews interesting, especially with somebody that's been interviewed so many times.
Mm-hmm. That's what we tried to do with Russo, was we tried to ask him questions that not everybody has asked.
Mm-hmm.
I will be honest though, like obviously I wasn't part of it, but what's it called? If I was part of it, if I interviewed Vince Russo, I probably would be more chill and more nicer. Like generally when I'm like on stream or something, I can kind of come off as a negative guy. I will admit it. I am often a negative guy, especially with pro wrestling, and I'm not like Vince Russo's biggest fan. But to be fair, I'm not a fan of like a lot of these old head promoters. I don't know. Maybe it's just an age gap thing, but like Jim Cornette, Vince Russo, Bischoff, all of them. I don't care for them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But if I was actually interviewing Vince Russo, I'd probably be totally chill, and I'd be like, no issues, bro.
Wolf would be that offsetter.
Eric asks, or no, he says, people ask Russo about David Arquette and why he was champ in 2000 WCW and Owen Hart, and he gets annoyed, it seems. Yeah, I'm sure he's done answering about fucking David Arquette.
Yeah.
And the Owen Hart thing, I was just reading in Russo's book today. That was his idea for Owen to descend from the ceiling, so that sucks.
Ooh.
Eric says too many interviews others asked him. Yeah, we really tried to come up with original questions. Things he hadn't asked.
Oh, and there it is, Styles Clash.
But I would, if we interviewed him again, which I would like to, honestly, I would go a little more in depth about the booking. You know,
yeah.
I would like to hear more about like his booking philosophy. Why'd you do that? That kind of thing. You know.
Yeah, that's I think a fair question to ask for these kind of things. I'll be honest. Talking about
what
God.
the.
Oh my God!
That swerve hit?
That's so crazy. I'll be honest. I have been thinking about it, like especially since he's back now. What's it called? If Ospreay were to, like, I'm saying if, most likely Ospreay would win the world title. I need Ospreay versus Jay White for the world title. I don't care how. I don't care how. I don't care when. It could be on the most B show. It could be like, what's it called? Not Wrestle Dream. Wrestle Dream's more relevant. Like Full Gear or like Dynasty. I don't care. It could be All Out. I don't care. I want Ospreay and Jay White. That's the main match that I'm waiting for.
Double or nothing.
See, I see all their shows kind of the same level, except All In.
For me, I think Dynasty is probably like their least important pay-per-view. Just because, like,
why?
It doesn't hit the same usually as like the rest, because usually the rest are just better. Like every other.
Oh wow!
Better. Wow. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Eric says Asa drinking Sprite, just like Cornette. Says Jim Cornette drinking Sprite in all shoots, LOL.
Drinking Sprite and eating Wendy's.
Is
thinking about it,
drinking
like
Sprite 0. So if that makes me less like Cornette, then that's a good thing.
Like, honestly, looking at the AEW pay-per-views, like the schedule, for me, Revolution is like definitely their like one of their top paper, like their big four basically. Dynasty, it kind of feels like a cool off pay-per-view. Like it's a pay-per-view, but it's like it's not as good as everything else. Double or Nothing, they usually like try to put something on because it's like their anniversary.
Yeah, that's a bigger one. I can agree with that.
Pay-per-view. Forbidden Door is kind of gone down, like digressed a little, because Forbidden Door just isn't really. It's not Forbidden Door. It's just, I mean, like, it's just any other pay-per-view basically. I just realized I've had this AEW background instead of the Forbidden Door.
Shit! Real quick, Eric says Cornette has stated many times he's eating healthy so he outlives Russo to piss on his grave.
Yeah, he has lost a lot of weight too.
Really?
Wait, what?
Oh fuck!
Oh man, God damn!
I hope he's
Oh my
okay.
god. And then
Swerve
Oh
smacked
my
himself.
god!
I don't know how this. Oh
Whoa!
my god! Oh my god, bro! This match is having more blood than the steel
Wow.
cage.
I thought he lost an eyeball at first. No shit.
Oh my god! I don't know
Oh
how
my
they're gonna do redemption, but
Antidote says he tossed Swerve like he owed him money. Yeah,
Bruh, spun
Swerve's
the hell out of him on that.
crazy.
I think another thing, another pay-per-view that's become like not really as important anymore. All Out just kind
All
of
out.
died out, like kind of died down. Wrestle Dream, they like always try to make it like kind of special. They make it look good. And then Full Gear is like decent. It's like depends, but usually it's fine. And then World's End is like their year-end pay-per-view. They try
It's
to.
because it's too many, man. If they would have started off with like maybe 4 or 5 jumps a year and established those pay-per-views, like with WWE, we know that Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, WrestleMania is their main jumps, even though they have all these other ones.
Well,
but AEW doesn't have like established PLEs or pay-per-views.
Yeah.
I mean, I see. The thing is, they did only have like 4 or 5 pay-per-views a year. They had only Revolution, All Out, double. They had Revolution, Double or Nothing, All Out, and then Full Gear, and then Forbidden Door came along. What's it called?
But they came along too.
Now we got a new one. We got Redemption. We got another
Redemption.
pay-per-view.
Yeah, but now,
but
now
all these other pay-per-views came along too quick for me. They should have just let it ride out with what they had for like 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Well, but see, the problem is they've been doing really well on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So that's why they've been adding them.
Not to mention they did kind of establish their first few pay-per-views. The problem is now with these new pay-per-views and now All In becoming their biggest show of the year, especially going to Wembley for multiple years, it made those old pay-per-views die down in like prestige and good.
Oh,
All Out used to be their biggest show of the year, arguably, and now it's like their second to worst pay-per-view, arguably, like, or not worst, second least important pay-per-view, arguably, if not maybe Forbidden Door, but yeah.
It's been a pretty good match here.
Things just.
This has been a hell of a match.
Yeah, of course. What's it called? Swerve and Ospreay are just so good with each other.
Man, Swerve bled a lot.
Oh my
just
god!
A pool of blood.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I think this is.
This can't go on for so much longer.
Blood everywhere, man.
Yeah, honestly, this might actually be like match of the year at this rate.
It's been pretty good. I mean, the best 2 matches are the 2 I expected. This and the Omega and Sabre. Oh, nice. Eric says Swerve's bleeding like Axel Rotten in 1996. Yeah.
That was a pretty awesome.
Ian Rotten.
Yeah. Yo, Ospreay hit that so smooth. At this point in the match, too. Yeah, at this point in the match.
He makes it look easy. He makes this shit look real easy.
Yes.
Yep.
He's amazing. Ospreay.
Tuning them up.
Sorry.
Tuning them up.
Oh. Probably the best wrestler I've ever seen live, Will Ospreay. I would have to say. Massavoy, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Says, "What's up, y'all? What's up, man?
What's good, yo?
Mark, yo, bro, Swerve is like almost seizing, bro. He's like almost having a seizure. Oh, he's like twitching. He's like, oh my god.
He pushes the ref. Oh my god. Is that it? That's got to be it.
Oh my god.
Is it? No. Oh my.
If Swerve loses much more blood, they might have to legit stop the match.
That's what I was saying.
Like, for real.
Chill out, Candy.
I can think of one thing that might stop the match.
What?
Is Ospreay gonna? I don't know if Ospreay did it already. Tiger Driver.
No.
I don't
Look
think
at
we've seen it yet.
dude.
Unless he's about to do it from the top rope.
Oh my god, I hope not. No way. Massavoy says, I don't know if it's stuck out or stuffed pig, but Swerve is bleeding like both. And Eric says, this man Swerve looks like Terry Funk with that crimson mask.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stuck pig. Yeah, we knew what you were saying. Stuck pig. I'm sorry. Yeah, we knew what you meant.
But yeah, I would say probably Stormbreaker or Tiger Driver would end Swerve. Honestly, I don't think I've seen Ospreay do Stormbreaker in a long time.
I tell you, I find it hard to remember what wrestlers' finishers are nowadays because they so rarely end the fucking match, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they'll hit it and it's a 2 count or 1 count.
Like him.
It's hard for me to remember like the finisher should be it, man. Like a 2 count on a finisher should be something that rarely happens. The point of a finisher is like you finish it. The opponent should be trying to avoid that finisher the whole match. They should be doing whatever it takes to not let them hit the finisher. And then the finisher becomes a big deal. I guess that is not what AEW is going for, but that's what the history of wrestling has taught us.
See, but like the way this match is gone, Asa, this match is gone, you can do it for this match.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they didn't do it so much in the past.
I also remember when I watched Omega and Ospreay at their Forbidden Door match. Fantastic match, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
When Ospreay hit One Winged Angel on Omega, and then Omega kicked out at 1. I was like freaking out. I was going crazy for that.
And Eric Draven says Tony Schiavone doesn't get enough love. That I agree with.
He gets it from me. That's part of my childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a voice from my childhood.
I like forever. And Eric says, indeed.
Although I will say I don't know if I like Schiavone on commentary today.
Why?
I don't know. You
mean nowadays?
Nowadays, yeah. What's it called?
Why?
Currently, because
I don't know. He's got a great voice. I think he's good.
I'll
Yeah,
take his ass over Excalibur.
Yeah, I would take him over Excalibur. Yeah, he's
I
good at
like.
selling the stories. Shivani is.
Yeah,
mean,
I
Evan-
personally I like Excalibur more than
I like Excalibur too, but I like
Shivani.
Shivani better.
I don't know. Maybe I just see Shivani more of a interviewer and segment kind of guy rather than commentator. I think he's better at that than.
He's good at it. That's true.
Oh my god.
Nigel's been growing on me too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's good. Swerve looks like a demon.
Yeah, he does. Oh, wow.
God.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So smooth.
Wow.
That's it.
What?
Oh my, what? Bro.
What are we doing?
Wow.
Oh
What are
my
we doing?
God.
Okay, Ace, I could have been wrong. It's going on 12:45 now.
Yep. 12:46.
Bro, Swerve and Osprey Swerve trying to outdo Brian and
I'm not that tired tonight for some reason. I mean, I'm going to bed when the shit's over, but I'm not like exhausted, tired, ready for the show to be over.
Hey, look, long as you ain't dozing off during the live, I'm good.
That has happened several times.
Oh my gosh, what in the world?
oh my god. Oh, vertebraker. Oh my god. And he's still kicking out.
Man, I thought that mass versus mass match was good. This is bruh, I'm telling you, man.
I'm telling you, these guys are trying to what's it called? Make me think this is the new best match ever. I it's reminding me of Brian and Osprey. Like that to me was the definition of pro wrestling. This is just oh my god, big pressure.
I think it's been maybe the match of the year so far.
This is easily match of the year now. I'm convinced.
And Eric says Osprey's neck, rest in peace.
Oh my god.
How the hell
the Death Riders are out.
The Death Riders, well.
What were you saying, Switch?
How the hell has it Swerve passed out?
I don't know, man. Honestly.
They're just hyping up Osprey, it looks like.
Swerve doesn't have anybody.
Nah.
Well, he
gotta get that new, he gotta get that New Day with him. I'm liking that even more now, Asa.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Bro just no sold
it. No sell.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is incredible.
I know good and hell well.
Oh my god, is he going to do phenomenal forearm?
No, he's going
buckshot.
I thought he was doing buckshot lariat.
Buckshot hidden blade.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, it's official.
Short arm DDT.
Oh, paradigm shift. And a Death Rider.
Still holding on.
Oh my god.
Tiger.
Tiger Driver. Yep, Tiger Driver. That's it.
Pretty good.
That's good.
Man, wow.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Look at Moxley just hyped like crazy. They're all just so hyped, bro.
So Wolf and I both went 8 for 9 in our picks, and I get the win because I'm the defending champion. I get the tiebreaker. Switch went 7 for 9. This was about the closest contest we've ever had. This was a pretty good Pretty
You
good
know,
picks there.
now that I think about it, honestly, they could unironically do Mox and Swerve.
Eric says epic. Antidote, clap emojis all around. And
Match of
Eric
the year.
asks, is Martha Hart coming out?
Oh, no, they probably do that on Dynasty.
I mean, Dynamite?
Dynamite.
Wow, that was a hell of a match, man.
Wow.
Damn, yo. That match, oh my gosh.
Yeah, honestly, thinking about it, now that I think about it, they could, honestly, they could possibly do Swerve and Mox. I don't know, something like that, maybe. I don't know.
If you want to hear our ratings, our bone ratings for tonight's matches and for Dynamite and Collision matches, check out AEW Weekly, Wednesday at 6. It's every Wednesday at 6. And if you miss it, if you miss the podcast, it gets added to iTunes and Spotify and all those places as an audio podcast. So you can catch it anytime. AEW Weekly. It's back. It was gone for months, and now it's back with Switch and I.
Gosh, I wish I could hear what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh man, oh man.
I don't know if that was Ospreay's best match ever, but I think it was maybe Swerve's best match ever.
That was a good match. Hey, for me, I think that's been the most enjoyable match for me from Will Ospreay.
Yeah, they really.
Okay.
I didn't think they'd go this long, but wow, they really pushed it.
I didn't either.
The shows get longer and longer, man. They gotta do something. They gotta cut the shit back, man.
Yeah, I do.
That's 9 matches, not even counting the daggone buy-in jump.
Yeah. They gotta start doing 7-match shows, man.
Yeah.
Or if you're gonna do 9, you're gonna have to go back to the old WrestleMania, like 1, 2, and 3 formula where matches was like 15 minutes. You can't give every match 30 minutes plus.
Right.
You could tell a wrestling story in 15 minutes. I've seen it been done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is like Tony Khan and maybe the wrestlers, they think like length equals greatness, and that's not. It doesn't. No. Like most wrestling matches don't need to be 20 minutes long.
Nah. Like if you're not in the main event, 20 is the most I would give you. If you're not in the main event or it's not a title match, nah.
I think like 15 is the most I would give you if it's
like
not.
I would understand if for like an attraction star like Omega and Zack Sabre got like 26 and a half minutes. I think that's fine. If Omega was part-time, I would have thought that would have been cool, but
well, for this match and the Omega match, I'm fine. But the rest didn't need to be as long as short.
She cleaned herself off.
It's all right. Let's rate. We're not going to bone rate the matches because that's AEW Weekly, 6:00 Wednesday for our ratings of the matches, our rankings, the top women, men, and teams, AEW news, rumors, injury report, all that stuff, discussions of storylines, angles, all that sort of stuff. AEW Weekly, 6:00 Wednesday. But we are going to rate the show as a whole. So, Wolf, why don't you go first?
Wow.
Wolf, did you hear me?
Oh, sorry.
What do you rate the show out of 5 bones?
This was fantastic. Honestly, like Man, they're like I'm struggling to find like a bad match in this pay-per-view. Honestly, I would say 5 bones out of 5.
Ooh.
Oh, apparently the steel cage match was called Death's Door. I guess that's the new match type. Yeah, honestly, I would probably give it more, honestly.
Well, there isn't more.
There
That's
isn't
the end of
more,
the
but
scale.
I would give this more. Like this was fantastic. Yeah, literally I like the only match I did not see, and I guess I'll say that it as my worst match was Shota Umino and Pac. Just simply because I didn't see it. I came back seeing the end result. Like seeing Shota pin Pac, like wow, everything.
It was
It, like
good.
yeah, even and Mercedes and Maya World was better, way better than I thought it would be. Like I knew it was gonna be solid, but like, damn, that was good. Yeah, really good, really good. I'm happy. Awesome.
All right, Switch. What do you say?
Everything in me wants to agree with Wolf and give it a 5. I'm gonna be a little bit more harsh, and it has nothing to really do with the wrestling part. It's gonna go with the length of the show and the 12 man not being a double ring big cage one. Okay. I'm actually gonna go 4.5 bones, and those are the only 2 reasons for it. Other than that, it would have probably been a 5. But once again, AEW pay-per-views are just too fucking long.
I tell you what, with that match and the Omega and Sabre match, and other very good matches, but I got to give it 5 bones out of 5. I agree with Switch. The cage match should have been 2 rings, and these pay-per-views are too fucking long, like 5 hours, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
I love wrestling. 5 hours is too long for a show.
I think I would be happy with it more if it was like it started earlier, especially like midday. Then I could live with it, but
start at 4 p.m. Get it over at 9.
Yeah, or like, or even if it started at like noon or 1 p.m. and we end at like 5 or 6, I would be cool with it. But I do agree, like even though I'm not as upset about it as most people would be, it definitely does get a bit too much.
I say like 3.5 hours is enough. I don't need a 5-hour pay-per-view.
Yeah, like I'd understand if it was like if it was all in at like Wembley, I'd understand.
Yeah.
Forbidden Door does not need to be.
Not every show, it's every fucking show.
Yeah, not Forbidden Door, not Dynasty, not All Out. You don't need that.
Eric says, Asa, where'd you get the sweater? It's rad. I got this at Walt Disney World. I love Disney. Eric says, Switch, what do you think of Joel Gertner on JCW?
I freaking love it.
Yeah.
I love it when I get stuff from my past. And Gertner was a beast at ECW. I love it.
He's been really funny so far in JCW too. I like him. He's a good personality. He's a good wrestling personality.
He fits.
Antidote says, it's been real, fellas. Got a subscriber from me. Thank you, Antidote.
Word.
Later, he gave it 4.8 out of 5 bones from this dude. And Eric, first time we've heard from him tonight. Eric says having 5 hours of pay-per-view is watered down. Some shows, yeah. A lot of shows, yes. That's not my problem is with it being watered down because the matches are great.
Yeah.
It's just too fucking long. Yeah. Too fucking long. And we're not going to hold y'all. It's 1 a.m. We're not going to hold y'all for very long. I'm going to tell you real quick our schedule coming up. Tuesdays, we do a show called Tuesday Night Russo. This week is at 6 o'clock. Switch, K Fabulous, and I are watching WWF Unforgiven 1998. We got Stone Cold defending the world title against Dude Love, which is Mick Foley, if you don't know. And we got The Undertaker and Kane in an Inferno match where the ring is surrounded by fire. To win, you have to set your opponent on fire. And a bunch of other good matches. That is Tuesday at 6. Wednesday at 6, Switch and I do a show called AEW Weekly. I just told you all about it. Check it out if you like AEW. We try and cover everything we can on AEW Weekly. 7:55, AEW Dynamite. It'll be Switch, Wolf, K Fabulous, and myself. Dynamite Watch Along. And Thursday at 6:55, Switch, K Fabulous, and I will be doing a JCW Lunacy Watch Along. Eric says, see y'all dudes. That was a cool stream. Thank you very much. Everybody who joined us tonight, we had a lot of talking and we appreciate it. Eric Draven, Eric Tate, Antidote, Masa Boy. I'm going to leave some people out because I'm just going up the list. We had a lot of comments tonight. There were other people who I'm leaving off. Doc 1975, Lee Taylor, Connor. Everybody, thank you for talking. We really appreciate it. We love talking to you, hearing your opinions. You know, that's why we're here. That's why we do this stuff, is hopefully to entertain you. So hopefully we did. And we're going to go now. I'm going to bed. So everybody, love yourselves, love each other, and for the love of God, use your turn signals. Use them. Wolf, Switch, thank you very much for being here.
Already. Get y'all some rest.
Yeah, man. And everybody, we will see you Tuesday at 6 for Tuesday Night Russo. And the schedule is on X at No Bones Wrestling. At No Bones, RASSLIN. Good night, everybody.
All right, y'all.
Have a good night.
See you, Wolf.